Let's look at this. The Helkers just one-shot first it down with this Rafaela.
Helkers down. I mean...
But look at this. Aaron is here. The Pew Pew Mage is here. The Helkers is here. But the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Aaron to nothing. Feature it here in the top lane coming here from You Are Next.
I think
and the Harry is here. Zaman Force is being pop up. Oh my gosh, the Chow is caught out. So much damage. Monitor, you know what, feedback, two people. But the export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow catching out this Harry. Rafaela going too far in, but the cavalry has arrived. The Selena is here. The G-Rock is there, and the Chow is chasing him also, and I don't think he's gonna be able to escape out of this alive. Oh my gosh, the Lord is game crashing right now.
This could be game.
This can be game now. Helker cannot do anything. It's short range. What can you do? The Lord is there. 6 versus 3. Is it gonna be GGW here for You Are Next? The Kaya dying expert goes in, and the Helker tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord and 5 people from You Are Next. Game number 1 goes to You Are Next. They're gonna engage. Oh my gosh. Kufra kills the Hillary. Did the Kagura got the turtle right now. And the Grok is there. Wild Charge is there. So much damage coming in from the Kimi. And just like that, that's a turnaround. Oh my gosh. The Chow has been caught out here. Learmore and Phantom Seed being committed. And Flicker. But the Kagura Yin Yang overturn. You cannot escape Chow. But there's an engage coming here. The Grok is very low. Kufra going in. Bouncing Bull. Oh my gosh, Belric is caught out here, but the wild charge from the Grok, but the Yin Yang overturn is just so strong right now. But now this is gonna be the Lord push. This is gonna be championships now for You Are Next. Oh my gosh.
This is for the title champions of MEC.
Oh my gosh, Prox goes in with a wild charge. And the Bruno kills out the Kimi. Oh my gosh, the Lunox God is still here. Double kill now. Phantom Seed being committed here by the Leadmore. Triple kill from the Bruno. Is this gonna be a maniac? But it's shut down. This is GGWP for Team You Are Next.
What's going on, Mobile Esports fans? And I'm pretty sure it's safe to say Call of Duty Mobile is the biggest mobile game that has been released over the past year. And now that we've officially tested Call of Duty Mobile with our Gladiators tournament, we're very proud of introducing a much bigger one. Today, we present to you the Clash of Titans tournament, which features their teams who will battle for a significant cash prize and tons of sponsored products. This is an opportunity for teams to gain glory, earn cash, and of course enjoy the prizes that are available. So info about the tournament. The tournament will be starting on December 1st. Some teams will be announced on November 30th. The format will be a 5 versus 5. Maps allowed will be crossfire, standoff, crash, fire range, and break. The mode will be search and destroy. The format will be a bracket system, and prizes will feature a $500 cash prize, thousands of Gizer boosts, G Fuel products, Gamer Group products, Japan Candy Box products, and E-Win Racing tablet stands. The 32 teams will face each other in a bracket system in search and destroy mode. Throughout the first round, teams will play in a best-of-1 format. The teams that advance to the semifinals will face one another in a best-of-3, and those advanced to the finals will play in a best-of-5. Be sure to sign up for the Call of Duty Mobile Clash of Titans tournament in the link in the description down below. I'll take you to Gizer's website for all the instructions there, and once the registration period ends, we'll broadcast to you on Gizer's teams in order to join our Discord chat and begin the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, that being said, so we're soon. There it is. Peace.
War never ends. Neither does my determination. Everything will happen.
You have slain an enemy. Legendary. Double kill. Triple kill.
Let's look at this. The Helker just one-shot bursted down with this Rafaela.
Helker's down. I mean,
But look at this. Harrod is here. The Pew Pew Mage is here. The Helker is here. But the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Harrod to nothing. Featured here in the top lane, coming here from You Are Next.
I think
And the Harrod is here. Zaman's force is being popped up. Oh my gosh, the Chow is caught out. So much damage. Monitor, you want to feedback two people. But the export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow catching out this Harrod. Rafaela going too far in, but the cavalry has arrived. The Selena is here. The G-Rock is there, and the Chow is chasing him also, and I don't think he's gonna be able to escape out of this alive. Oh my gosh, the Lourdes came crashing right now.
This could be game.
This can be
This
game
could be
now.
game.
Valkyrie cannot do anything. It's short
Two turns
range.
down.
What can you do? The Lord is
Lord's
there.
up.
6 versus 3. Is it gonna be
that's
GGW
GG.
here for
That's
you or
GG.
next? The Kaya dying expert goes in, and the Valkyrie tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord and 5 people from you or next. Game number 1 goes to you or next. They're gonna engage. Oh my gosh. Cool
They
for
already got
killing the
Ronin.
Pellery. Did the Kagura got a turtle right now. And the
And they got
Grok
the
is there.
turtle.
Wild Charge is there. So much damage
Oh.
coming here from the Kimi. And just like that, that's a turnaround. Oh my gosh. The Chow has been caught out here. Learmore Phantom Seed being committed. And Flicker. But the Kagura, yin yang on return. You cannot escape Chow. But there's an engage coming here. The Grok is very low. Good for going in. Bouncing Bull. Oh my gosh, Belric is caught out here, but the wild charge from the Grok, but the yin yang overturn is just so strong right now. But now this is gonna be the Lord Push. This is gonna be championships now for you or next. Oh my gosh.
This is for the title of champions of MEC.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Crocs goes in with a wild charge. And the Bruno kills out the Kimi. Oh my gosh, the Lunox God is still here. Double kill now. Phantom Seed being committed here by the Leemore. Triple kill from the Bruno. Is this gonna be a maniac? But he's shut down. This is GGWP for Team You Are Next.
Hey, what's going on, Ronin Sports fans? I'm pretty sure it's safe to say Call of Duty Mobile is the biggest mobile game that has over the past year. And now that we've officially tested Call of Duty Mobile with our Gladiators tournament, we're very proud to be introducing a much bigger one. Today, we present to you the Clash of Titans tournament, which features teams who will battle for a significant cash prize and tons of sponsored products. This is an opportunity for teams to gain glory, earn cash, and of course enjoy the prizes that are available. Some info about the tournament. The tournament will be starting on December 1st. Some teams will be announced on November 30th. The format will be a 5 versus 5. Maps allowed will be fire, standoff, crash, fire range, and raid. The mode will be search and destroy. The format will be a bracket system and prizes will feature a $500 cash prize, thousands of Gizer boosters, Chico products, gaming products, and a giveaway racing talent stands. 32 teams will face each other in a bracket system and search and destroy mode. Of the first round, teams will play in a best of 1 format. The teams that advance to the semifinals will face one another in a best of 3, and those that advance to the final will play in a best of 5. Be sure to sign up for the Call of Duty Mobile Clash of Titans tournament in the link in the video description down below. It'll take you to Gizer's website, follow all the instructions there, and once the registration period ends, we'll broadcast to you on Gizer the selected teams in order to join our Discord chat and begin the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, I'll see you somewhere soon on the internet. Peace.
Wake up, Chevalier Tigreal.
My inner life will instruct me.
You have slain an enemy.
Let's look at this.
Oh,
The Hellcurt
Hellcurt's
just
down.
one-shot bursted down with this Rafaela.
Hellcurt's down. I mean,
But look at this. Harrod is here. The Pew Pew Mage is here. The Hellcurt is here. But the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Harrod to nothing. Free turret here in the top lane coming here from You Are Next.
I think
And the Harrod is here. Zaman's force is being pop up. Oh my gosh, the Chow is caught out. So much damage. Monitor, Union feedback, 2 people. But this export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow catching out this Harrod. And Rafaela going too far in, but the cavalry has arrived. The Selena is here. The G-Rock is there, and the Chow is chasing him also, and I don't think he's gonna be able to escape out of this alive. Oh my gosh, the Lourdes came crashing right now.
this could be game.
This can be game now. Hellcurt cannot do anything. It's short range. What can you do? The Lord is there. 6 versus 3. Is it gonna be GGW here for You Are Next? The kayak tying expert goes in, and the Hellcurt tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord and 5 people from You Are Next. Game number 1 goes to You Are Next. They're gonna engage. Oh my gosh! Kufra killing the Beleric! Did the Kagura got a turtle right now! And the Grok is there! Wild Charge is there! So much damage coming in from the Kimi! And just like that, that's a turnaround! Oh my gosh! The Chow has been caught out here! Learmore Phantom Seek being committed! And Flicker! But the Kagura Yin Yang overturn! You cannot escape Chow! But there's an engage coming here! The Grok is very low! Kufra going in! Bouncing Bull! Oh my gosh! Beleric is caught out here, but the wild charge from the Grok, but the Yin Yang overturn is just so strong right now. But now this is gonna be the Lord push. This is gonna be championships now for You Are Next. Oh my gosh.
This is for the title of champions of MEC.
Oh my gosh, Grok goes in with a wild charge, and the Bruno kills out the Kimi. Oh my gosh, the Lunox God is still here. Double kill now. Phantom Seed being committed here by the Leamord. Triple kill from the Bruno. Is this gonna be a maniac? But he's shut down. This is GGWP for Team You Are Next.
Fans, I'm pretty sure it's a called the mobile game over at and now that we've officially called the mobile with our gladiators tournament, we're very proud to do something much bigger. Today we're presenting you the Clash of Titans tournament, which features medical teams who will battle for significant cash prize and tons of sponsored products. This is an opportunity for teams to gain glory, earn cash, and of course enjoy the prizes that are available. And for about the tournament, currently starting on December 1st, but teams will be announced on November 30th. It's going to be a 5 versus 5. Maps allowed will be Crossfire, Standoff, Crash, Firing Range, and Raid. The mode will be Search and Destroy. The format will be a bracket system and prizes will be $500 cash prize, thousands of Gizer boosts, G4 products, gaming products, Japan candy box products, Destroy mode, but the first round, teams will play in a best-of-1 format. The teams that advance to the semifinals will face one another in a best-of-3, and those advanced to the finals will play in a best-of-5. Be sure to sign up for Call of Duty Mobile Classic Tournament down below. Go to the Gizer's website for all the instructions there, and once the registration begins, we'll broadcast to you on Gizer's news in order to join our Discord chat and get the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, it's over soon. Peace.
Look at this, the Hellcat just one-shot bursted down with this Rafaela.
Hellcat's down. I mean,
But look at this, Harrod is here, the Pew Pew Mage is here, the Hellcat is here, but the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Harrod to nothing. Featured here in the top lane, coming here from You Are Next.
I think
And the
Team
Harrod
Boston's
is
still...
here. Zaman's force is being popped up.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, the Chow is caught out. So much damage. Monitor, you want to reconnect two people. But that's export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow
Harrod.
catching out this Harrod. Rafaela going too far in, but the cavalry has arrived. The Selena is here. The G-Rock is there, and the Chow is chasing him also, and I don't think he's gonna be able to escape out of this alive. Oh my gosh, the Lourdes came crashing right now.
This could be game.
This can be game now. Hacker cannot do anything. It's short range. What can you do? The Lord is there. 6 versus 3. Is it gonna be a GGW here for You Are Next? The Kaya dying expert goes in, and the Hacker tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord and 5 people from You Are Next. Game number 1 goes to You Are Next. They're gonna engage. Oh my gosh. Kufra killing the Pillory. Did the Kagura got a turtle right now. And the Grok is there. Wild Charge is there. So much damage coming in from the Kimi. And just like that, that's a turnaround. Oh my gosh. The Chow has been caught out here. Clearmore Phantom Seed being committed. And Flicker. But the Kagura, you never return. You cannot escape Chow. But there's an engage coming here. The Grok is very low. Kufra going in. Bouncing Bull. Oh my gosh. Bellric is caught out here. But the Wild Charge from the Grok. But the Yin Yang overturn is just so strong right now. But now this is gonna be the Lord Bush. This is gonna be championships now for Euronext. Oh my gosh.
This is for the title champions of MEC.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Brox goes in with a wild charge. And the Bruno kills out the Kimmy. Oh my gosh, the Bruno Scott is still here. Double kill now. Phantom Steed being committed here by the Lemore. Triple kill from the Bruno. Is this gonna be a maniac? But he's shut down. This is GGWP for Team You Are Next.
What's going on, Mobile Esports fans? And I'm pretty sure it's safe to say Call of Duty Mobile is the biggest mobile game that has been released over the past year. And now that we've officially released Call of Duty Mobile with our Gladiators tournament, we're very proud of introducing a much bigger tournament. Today we present to you the Clash of Titan tournament, featuring 30 teams who will battle for a significant cash prize and tons of sponsored products. This is an opportunity for teams to gain glory, earn cash, and of course enjoy the prizes that are available. Some info about the tournament. The tournament will be starting on December 1st. Selected teams will be announced on November 30th. The format will be a 5 versus 5. Maps allowed will be Crossfire, Standoff, Crash, Firing Range, and Raid. The mode will be Search and Destroy. The format will be a bracket system, and prizes will feature a $500 cash prize, thousands of Gizer boosts, G-Fuel products, Gamer Group products, Japan Candy Box products, and an E-Win Racing tablet stands. 32 teams will face each other in a bracket system in Search and Destroy mode. Of the first round, the teams will play in a best-of-1 format. The teams that advance to the semifinals will face one another in a best-of-3, and those advanced to the finals will play in a best-of-5. Be sure to sign up for Call of Duty Mobile Clash of Titans tournament link in the description down below. It'll take you to Gizer's website for all the instructions there. And once the registration period ends, we'll broadcast you on Gizer's teams in order to join our Discord chat and begin the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. See you soon. Peace.
Wake up, Chevalier Tiger.
My inner light will instruct me.
Hello, hello, and welcome to Mobile Legends European Championships November edition. I'm iPrince, and I'm joined by my co-caster.
Bambi, hello.
Hey, hi everyone. Today is gonna be the semi-finals and the grand finale, isn't it?
I'm so excited.
So exciting! Oh my god, I just can't wait because from so many people, we're just down to our top 4. I mean, who
How
do you
many
think is
teams
the?
was it?
I think we had just under 60 teams this season, this November. But yeah, just so much talent going on with the teams that we have. I think we're gonna have Your Next versus Unique Synergy, Bambi. What do you think about those both teams?
I mean, Team You Are Next actually showed super strong presentation yesterday, winning both of their games versus Team Maripok. So they finished on a 2-0, while Team You Next Synergy, had some issues in the first game. However, they did come back really strong and
very, very strong also. I mean,
they showed why they deserve to be here.
Definitely deserve. So let us know in the chat, who do you support? Are you for Team Your Next or for Team Unique Synergy? Also, don't forget to check out the redeem codes that we're giving away down below. You can get a chance to win 599 diamonds worth of skins.
Yay!
Are you ready for our game number 1, Bambi?
Let's go, let's go. I can't wait.
Let's go.
Now, like we said yesterday, the bans and picks really depend on what team is playing.
Yeah. We saw that yesterday. Every team bans and picks differently. So you can
That's
see.
a Lunox ban.
Interesting.
I believe there should be a target ban for
It should be.
Pedro.
Seems like it. But at the same time, I feel like the moment that you ban the Lunox and now the Hylos, the export, the Masha is now open. You know? The very, very strong fighters.
The split push is just too much.
Very, very true. I mean, Kufra is also open. There's also
The
Ling.
Kufra, the Grog, the Ling.
So many heroes open.
We saw the Ling hyper carrier game yesterday from the first game by Team Unexpected versus Ronin.
Very, very strong showing of Ling yesterday also.
And that's a Hellcurt ban. And I'm not sure.
Free
the
export
is open.
Are they gonna go for it? Or are they gonna go for the Croc or the Kufra? What do you think?
The Xbox, I feel like, is just too good to give away.
Yeah, very, very strong, isn't it?
The last insanity, the true damage.
But actually, they're gonna go for the
Harith.
Interesting.
This should be an Xbox Kufra to counter out that Harith.
I think it should be export Kufra.
But at the end of the day, we never know what these teams are thinking. The mastermind plans they have.
Maybe they do have, just tactics, but they're gonna go for the Ling instead, actually.
The thing about the Ling is that the damage early game is close to nothing, actually.
Definitely.
However, the late game just, yeah.
It's yikes. It's like, oof. It's just, don't kill me,
He's also a very slippery hero, so Team Unex needs to watch out for that split push.
At the same time, Unex is able to lock in with that Kufur now, and that Harith is actually able to move so freely. What do you think about the Diggy pick here?
I feel like he's a good attempt to counter out the Lolita / Kufra. However, the two heroes of Team Unique Synergy right now, I mean, I feel like they can survive the ultimate / engages from both of these tanks. And the Diggy pick will force them to be on the defensive. However, Team You Are Next bans out the Minosaur. That's another
Is that another target ban? It seems like it, isn't it?
I do not know about that one.
I feel like they should ban the fighters here, or maybe a marksman if they want. There you go. Tams is being banned. Yeah. I mean, what else can you go for fighter roles right now for your next? Need Leomord?
Leomord.
But Leomord gets bullied by the export. He's not a good matchup.
Definitely. That's a Grok pick. Pretty strong tank. We will be able to keep up with the Kufa / Lolita there.
But I just feel like they don't really have any answer to the Harith here. The Harith can just move around like no one's business, you know?
That's a Granger pick. I mean, the thing with Granger is this is very good versus the Diggy. Because the burst damage, one of his first kill, I think it is, can burst out that Diggy, forcing
Oh,
him to
but there
use
you go.
ultimate.
Chang'e!
The Chang'e.
The most improved mage! Oh, they're
Oh,
actually
they offer
opting to go for
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda. Interesting.
Now, they don't have a lot of long-range heroes.
I agree.
However, with the Esmeralda, we'll be able to counter out the Harith.
But at the same time, I agree with you. There's not really any long-range heroes coming from Unique Synergy right now. So I feel like they're gonna struggle mid-game.
Definitely. Even towards the early game, because right now the only early game champ they actually have should be the X-Borg, and that is once he reaches level 4.
So
However,
based on the
of-
draft, who do you think is the bigger advantage? Are you for your next, or are you for Unique Synergy?
I mean, both teams don't have that much of an early in terms of like level 1, level 2. However, I do base my decision off the total fight and the level 2 to
Yeah.
30 fight, and that should be like, I really think it will go in favor of you are next, just because of that Leomord being able to clean up and the Lolita potential Lolita ultimate hitting 4 people.
Actually, for this one, I'm actually gonna go for Unique Synergy because I feel like they're gonna force a very, very strong early game here with their Diggy and their Grok. And I feel like once they get those gold, they're gonna go in and just, basically get the gold for the Ling and win everything. But we'll see.
But as we head into the Land of Dawn, we have you next to Duraki on the Harith, War Barbie on the Lolita, Freestyle on the Kufa, Defender on the Leonward, and One Shot on the Granger.
For the side here of Unique Synergy, we have Straight Flash for this X-Borg, Aslan Sam for this Ling, Guardian Angel for this Diggy, Red Panda for this G-Rock, and Pedro for this Esmeralda.
We're gonna be seeing, normal 2-2-1 laning phase here.
Standard, actually. No invades. I was kind of expecting a very early invade here coming from Unique Synergy, especially with the draft that they have, potentially.
However, the Diggy was there to babysit the Ling to make sure he got all his buffs and farm.
Actually, Ling is solo lane. They're just leaving him alone. I mean, I feel like they know that Link can just escape with that skill that he has. He just flies all over the walls and do, Ling things.
Will he be able to clear this wave? I do not think.
I don't think so. He's just gonna get bullied right now.
On the side of Team Unique Synergy, they actually are ahead on the turret take. However, there is a Harith on time of you next, so they will easily close out that gap.
They're gonna get... Actually, there's an early arrival here in the bottom lane. The Kufra is here, and unfortunately for...
Wow.
Actually, I feel like they should still force it, They should not let this Kufra clear this bottom lane. Because otherwise, they're gonna be very late for this rotation. I mean, you see, there's a Lolita now here, there's a Harriet now here, and the Harriet is level 4. Oh my gosh, X-Borg are in trouble. The Harriet is going in, but actually, they're just gonna safely disengage.
I feel like that was a very good decision coming in from the side of Team Unique Synergy. Just due to the fact that the X-Borg was still level 3 and both of their tank/supports were also...
They just wanted to be very careful, I think. I mean, they have the scaling composition with the Ling there, but at the same time, there's a star in the Lord Call right now. But Leomord's going in. The Diggy is in trouble. And is it the first blood to the Diggy? Actually, no. They survive with that heal spell. Oh my gosh, the X-Borg's trying going in, and is that the first kill? Dude, the X-Borg.
The re-engages from both of these teams seem to be very on point.
Just really not sure. But I feel like, because of the draft, as you said, Unique Synergy is actually having troubles going in right now and contesting these turtles. Because they don't really have a lot of, long-range damage. And was the buff stolen there?
Yes, it was by the Granger.
Oh.
gold lead sits at 1,000 roughly, give or take.
It's not too bad yet, right?
However, the link is on the top lane free farming.
I don't call it free farming for now. Oh, actually, he got the turtle, the crab. Yeah. Cheeky, sneaky, leaky. I just feel like because there's not a lot of kills for Unique Synergy right now, they're gonna struggle during this transitioning in the mid game. Especially that their heroes can't really handle this, you know, ganking potential of the Harriet, the Kufra, and the Lolita. But there's an engage here. Watcher's being committed. This Lolita is in trouble. Flicker being used, but they're just gonna go back. Leomord is here. Phantom Seed being committed, but the Diggy ulting too early. Is it gonna be in trouble? Leomord is actually very much in trouble right now. They killed the Lolita, but I feel like, look at here in the top lane. The Link can't do anything. They're just getting this turret for nothing.
That's a second tier turret.
I don't think it was worth it at all.
Especially it looks like the mid lane is actually gonna fall.
It's being sieged also. I don't think the Link can clear any minion waves yet. He doesn't necessarily have any items yet. It's only been like the 5 minutes of the game.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
So what do you think? I mean, the gold lead is only 1,000 for your next right now. So what do you think Unique Synergy should do? How do they get back and get the lead?
It's definitely possible, seeing the fact that they do have the lane. The late game should be theirs, and that is what team you are next actually trying to avoid by pushing all these turrets and creating this much.
Definitely. But we'll see. Turtle is being sieged right now. The Diggy might be falling down to the Harith, but we'll see. Leomord goes in, but the Turtle goes into the Esmeralda. Actually, the team fight is so scattered. I don't know what I'm watching, but look at this. Grok kills the Leomord, and the Harith is killing the Esmeralda. Esmeralda!
Double kill.
She can't really do anything. This is the problem with the scaling competitions that we're having recently. Look at this. The Link can't really do anything right now. He's just doing Link things. Farming. Look at that. Very, very confident tower dive by URNX right there. And even this Xberg is in trouble right now.
By the way things are going, I really think it's going to be very hard for the Link to come back.
But it is possible. Let's see. See, look at this. This is what we've been talking about. The Esmeralda cannot really go in because before she gets in with her ultimate, she's already damaged. She's half health. The Granger is just pew pew pew, half health.
The Harith also being able to kite her.
So she's really having a not so good time right now.
One thing about the Team Unix Synergy composition is that the Xbox is able to dish out quite a bit of damage. However, the engage potential isn't that much compared to the Lolita or the Kufa.
But the Kufra has been cut out here. Phantom Seed connected for the Leomord, but they don't have the Harriet. The Harriet is here. The cavalry has arrived, but I feel like they're just gonna go back down. Esmeralda, you are in trouble. You do not want to be there. You're gonna die. Oh my goodness me!
Monster kill. Turtle resurrecting soon.
In the top lane, Ling is just pushing the turret.
Very sticky.
I feel like Unique Synergy is playing smart. They understand that their composition can't really deal with a lot of the team fights for now, so they're just trying to extend this game as much as they can.
Request backup.
But the turtle actually was stolen by the Ling. The Ling is doing damage right now. The Harriet is in trouble. Oh my gosh. Expert goes in. Ling does his ultimate. And the Harriet goes down. The Leomord is in trouble right now. Is it going down? I don't think so. It might be a safe engage. Sorry, safe. Go back. Oh, these team fights are just not stopping right now. Luminant Blast connecting to no one. Actually, why was it stopped? What skill was that? Was it the Grok mod charge?
It was the X work.
Oh, Oh, I see.
Team Unique Synergy actually showing very strong showing right now.
Very, very confident showing. They're giving a hard time for our defending champions right now. So if you're Team Euronext fans, show your love and support here in the chat. If you're Team Unique Synergy, also show your love and support. Don't forget to share and like the live stream. It will help us to do more tournaments like this. So what do you think right now? Unique Synergy is able to keep up the gold, even though they're behind 3 kills? The gold is only 1,000 difference. It seems like their scaling composition is working for now.
Initiate retreat.
What do you think Unique should do here to get back in this game? I mean,
they do have the Granger. However, he is going to get bursted out by the Ling.
With Ling very easily. Look at this Ling. He's just scouting the position, everything. You know, just clearing the minion waves. Just extending this game as much as he can. Because he knows late game, he kills anyone. Literally anyone.
Lord resurrecting soon.
Because look at this. Ling actually solo kills the G-Ranger in the top lane.
Can we go for an item check to see how much gold this Link actually is sitting on?
Ling has 7,200 gold, and look at this, an engagement in mid lane. He's just doing so much damage right now. Luminum Blast connected to one person, but the follow-up isn't there.
Shut down.
Actually, they got a shutdown to this Ling. But oh my gosh, I just feel like because the Harriet is dead, the Granger is dead, the damage coming from the Esmeralda is enough to kill everyone from Team Euronext. And this might be a free lord for Unique Synergy.
Request backup.
Oh my god. It's just our first game and there's so much action already, Babby. I can't breathe anymore. Oh my gosh, Granger solo killing this Esmeralda. And now they have to go back. They can't do the Lord anymore. Seems like it's a very even game. Both teams are showing up what they're made of, you know?
The gold lead is sitting on 1k.
It does, yeah. But at the same time, we realize that, you know, having the Ling alone is enough to secure the late game. But the Ling is in trouble. He's low health. He was killed by the Granger. And now, I feel like, oh my gosh, the Harrod's damage force is being committed. But now they're going back. They want to do the Lord. And they're just gonna do it as safe as they can. You know, if Unique get this Lord, how can Unique Synergy can defend this? Because they don't really have any good clear.
But with the power of the Link, he will be able to go and sneakily push out those lanes.
Oh, so just split push every single lane out there, isn't it? Extend the game as much as you can, yeah. And anyone that comes out, comes clearing. If it's not a tank, he's basically dead. See, Ling is in the top lane right now. I feel like maybe he can go in the bottom lane there. Because he might be in trouble here right now. The Kufra is here. He needs to go out. Ultimate is being committed. Luminum Blast is also committed, but he escapes very easily. It's like nothing happened, you know? He's just chilling. I'm not so sure how Unique Synergy is going to clear this Lord, but it seems like they're doing so right now. There is... Oh my gosh! Tyrant's Rage! Phantom Seed is being committed right now, and the Zamet's force is there. But look at this! It's just... the Esmeralda can't do anything this game. Ling is trying to save the party. He has the damage, but he falls down. 2. Oh my gosh, the Ranger killing everyone. And is this game? This looks like game. Game number 1 going for Team Euronext. Oh, we got too excited there. So what do you think went wrong there, Bambi, for Unique Synergy?
Honestly, I feel like they did have the ability to win this game.
They do. Definitely do. But what happened there? Was it because the link was cut out one time? And, you know,
I mean, that mistake by the link did result in a free Lord, uncontested Lord, for the
it
time of
did
Uranus.
actually, unfortunately. So what do you think? What do you think Unique Synergy should do to get back in the series?
I mean, the link pick, I guess it was. I mean, I'm not gonna say it was okay because it basically means you're gonna automatically lose the early game. However, there was potential in coming back that game. He did pick off the Granger alone.
He did.
2 or 1 time, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they should focus on picking more long range champ other than the Esmeralda because she did finish on bronze.
We talk about Esmeralda not being a good pick here, and I feel like Chang'e would have been so much better. I mean, she could just clear that Lord very easily without touching anyone. And the Link can just farm as much as he can. So maybe instead of the Esmeralda, change it to like a Chang'e or someone that can really reach the backline for Team Euronext. What do you think, Bambi?
I definitely agree with that.
But give us a couple of seconds. We're just checking if both of our teams are ready. Are they ready, Bambi? Can you ask them, please?
We'll do now. Just as a reminder to the new viewers here, this is the MEC Mobile Legends European Championship November edition, brought to you by Team Rise Network and supported by Mobile Legends Esports and Gizer Gaming.
Hello?
Hello.
I'm back, sir. I just had to take water because these games are just. But I think both of our teams are ready now, isn't it? Are the viewers ready? Don't forget to check out the codes that we're giving away down below.
And hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Rice Phoenix. Hello to Arthur Erickson. Hello to Kika Bob. Hello to Zephyr, left behind ML, Camille. Hello to everyone watching and thank you for supporting.
Yeah, thank you so much. We owe this to the EU community. Thank you so much. Don't forget to share the live stream to your friends. It will really help us grow our community and the tournaments here in the Europe region. And everyone wants a bigger tournaments, right?
Of course.
Don't forget to check out the announcement that we're gonna do after today's game for December's MEC. Are you ready, Bambi, for game number 2?
I'm ready. The viewers are ready. Let's go.
Let's go.
As we head into the drafting phase, do you think we're going to be seeing anything different?
For now, I'm not really sure. I feel like Unique Synergy had the chance to lock in the curve for themselves and lock themselves a better mage. So I just feel like even in that game, it was actually very, very close. There was never one team in the lead because they were able to keep every single, lane in control. I mean, it shows how good they are actually.
Definitely.
But what do you think about the Kimi ban here?
I do not know, but Kimi was not banned or picked during the last fight, the last game.
Your team.
Yeah, she wasn't. And now a Helker being banned right now. Interesting. I mean, as we've been saying from time to time, the bans and the picks are very, very dependent on the teams that we have. So it really is dependent on what you draft and what you play, but they're banning out the export actually. Do you think Unique Synergy is gonna go for the Harif this time? Because I know they have a good Harif player. Yeah. It's looking like that right now. Seems like it's gonna be a Harif pick, but we'll see. What do you think Euronext should ban here? Because there's the Masha also, potentially. Oh, it's a free Masha.
You do also have a very good mashup player. There we go.
There you go! Masher first pick coming here from Unique Synergy! This split push queen is here. Oh my god!
Hylos.
A very early Hylos lucky in here by Urinax. And if they're picking the Hylos, what do you think they should pair it up with? Lolita is also okay.
Your team.
They're taking out the tanks, but I mean, there's Kufra, there's Gurok, there's Akai. I mean, there's even Baxia available also. What do you think should happen here right now? I feel like maybe, just maybe, Unique Synergy can actually go here for the Harith. Because Hylos doesn't really counter Harith. Lolita doesn't really counter Harith. What do you think we'll go? Oh, actually, they're gonna go for the Rock and the Leomord. Interesting.
Maybe it's because we're coming into the third bans actually, and if the side of team you are next ban out another tank, there will be very limited tank pool to choose from.
But at the same time,
Harith.
they gave away Harith for free yet again, and they don't have any counter for him yet again.
They must be very confident in their side lanes.
They seems like they are. Maybe they just need a better mage this time, a better mage pick, and they're gonna get it. But look at this, Dams is being completely banned out here for your next. And the Lunox is banned yet again. Is this a Dairoth? Really?
I mean, there's still a Badang open, Terisla.
Oh, they're gonna go for the G-Ranger right now. This is the second game when it comes to G-Ranger versus the G-Rock. And the Ranger won against the Rock, so... Oh, they're going for Angela. Oh, interesting. I mean, they played Angela actually last game and they won with it. Oh, but they're gonna go for the Lilia this time.
Maybe this is why they opted to go for the two-fighter composition. Just because the Angela will be able to save either of them in case they are in the front line.
Your team.
Seems like it. And it's a good answer actually for the Lira and the high loss. Because Lilia can actually immune Lolita's Luminum Blast. So she can actually escape a lot of troubles there. And the moment that you give her Flicker, the Harriet really can't touch her anymore. But I feel like their draft is still too squishy. Don't you think?
On the side of teams, I mean, they do have the Grok and the Angela. So if the Angela does manage to stay safe in most of these team fights, the tankiness of one of these fighter heroes will be increased.
And they do have double heal. You know the power of the healing spell. You think you can kill them, but suddenly, poo poo. There's green stuff on the floor, and suddenly they're all full HP. So based on this draft, with the esport, are you for your next or are you for Unique Synergy?
I'm gonna go for the side of Team Unique Synergy, just because I do believe they have very strong side lanes. However, the Jawhead is there to counter out the Masha pick.
For this time, I feel like it's gonna go for the your next actually right now, because the moment that I see the Harith with no problems at all, and he can just, you know, just dash as much as he can with the Zaman Force and the Chrono Dash, I feel like he's gonna be a very, very big problem right now for, you know, Unique Synergy.
5 seconds.
Let us know in the chat, who do you support? Are you for your next or are you for Unique Synergy? This is game number 2 of Mobile Legends European Championships.
And as we head on into the land of Dawn, we have YouTube Arslan Kem on the Masha, Red Panda on the Grok, Straight Flash on the Leomord, Pedro on the Lilia, and Guardian Angel on the Angela.
And for the side of Unex, we have War Barbie for this Lolita, Freestyle for this Hylos, Todoroki for this Harith, One Shot for this G-Ranger, and Defender for this Jawhead.
That's an early invade.
Very, very early invade actually. I mean, they realized, but the Grok is here. Lolita, you are in trouble. Your face, be careful of it. They actually secured this buff. Interesting. Oh my gosh, the invade still continues. But at the same time, look, the bottom 3 full minion waves wasn't cleared by Unique Synergy right now. And look at this. The damage coming here from the Angela. I feel like the high... Sorry, oh my gosh. Sorry. I feel like the Hylos can't really do anything anymore, and he will just die just like that. Maybe the Angela is paying off actually here for, you know?
I mean,
Unique
just one
synergy.
slow early game, it should be a secured kill.
And look at this, the Hylos arrival here. I'm not really sure why you want to do that, because you know there's an Angela, there's a Lilia, you can't really move at all. Very, very different game this time. I feel like, you know, Unique Synergy has heard us. They realize that they need a better mage, someone that can reach very far. So they opted for this Lilia right now, and it's quite a good change. Because look at this, so much damage coming just from this Lilia alone. A rival being committed here by the Angela, or I'm not really sure anymore. Was it the Leomord? But I feel like they're just gonna go straight to the turtle here, because only the Harriet is level 4 in the side of your next, but also in the side of Unique Synergy is only the Lilia anyway. Look at this, the Masha is alone in the top lane right now. The Jawhead left the top lane, and I feel like that's not really a good idea. The Masha can just take it as fast as she can. And actually, the Lilia was able to get a kill on this Lolita.
That's just the early
like
damage.
It's gonna be a free turtle here for... But look at this. The Hylos can't really do anything, because the Angela is there to slow him down. There's a Lilia that does a lot of damage, and they have the heal. But an engage coming here from your next. Also, Luminum Blast is connecting to 2 people, but the damage has already been burned out here by Unique Synergy, and they have to go back. Angela, you're in the trouble. The Granger is here. Can you escape? I don't think so. Double kill coming here to that Granger.
There should be a free turtle for the side of Team URNX.
What do you think went wrong there for Unique Synergy? Because it seems like they were very, very ahead.
I really feel like it's just because of the Lolita engage, which, as we all know, is very game changing.
I feel like it might be also because I think Unique Synergy stayed in that turtle pit for too long. Angela didn't really have any more mana, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe that's one of the reasons.
Definitely.
But at the same time, the goal is still, you know, 1,000 difference for your next right now. So it's not too bad yet. It's not catastrophic, but you can definitely feel the pressure for Unique Synergy right now. Oh, a rotation here in the top lane. Lilia's here, Angela's here, the Jawhead is probably in trouble, but at the same time, the bottom lane is being sieged by the Harriet and the Granger. I feel like Unique Synergy to make sure that they get this top lane here, because the bottom lane is 100% gone. Look at this, the Grok is being thrown out right now. The Lilia is in the back, just trying to deal as much damage as she can, but I feel like they should just force this as much as they can. Lilia, go! You got this! Kill this! And there she goes. What do you think about the trades happening right now, Bambi?
I feel like it's actually no, it's not okay just because of the fact that the Lilia is an early game mage, and what they should be doing here is forcing their advantage in the early game.
Just like what they've been doing before the turtle, wasn't it?
However,
especially they have the Angela also together with the Lilia.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
Maybe
that is
instead
a
of
Harriet.
yeah, maybe instead of the Angela, they could have picked the Valor instead also, and that would cancel out a lot of the skills actually coming from Urnex. But look at this, an engage seems like it's happening right now, but they're playing as safe as they can. They're going back. And the Masha is just cheekily split. Oh, the turtle goes to the Harriet. Luminum Blast connecting to 3 people right now. The Harriet Zaman Force is being committed. Everyone is going in. But it's just 1 kill for a turret in the bottom lane. I think that was actually very, very good trade. It might be a turtle and a turret, but the Harriet is in trouble. Is he gonna die? It seems like he's gonna die.
He gonna survive?
Oh, he survives with a sliver of health. And the Masha dies in the bottom lane also. I feel like Unique Synergy is feeling the pressure right now. It's their first showing and they've been playing as good as they can. But the Lilia is in trouble. She doesn't really have that much HP left.
Initiate retreat.
I really feel like Team URNX is really playing this map to their full advantage here.
But it's quite weird. I feel like the map advantage should have been to Unique Synergy actually. Because they do have the Lilia, they have the Grok and the Masha. Maybe they're just not responding as fast as they can. Look at this. The Hylos cannot really do anything. Because the moment that he's in, he's kind of dead. They're asking for a pause right now. We're gonna give them 2 minutes. I'm not so sure what happened with them, but we'll check on them as soon as I can. Once again, don't forget to check out the redeem codes that we're giving away down below. You'll get a chance to win 599 worth of diamonds and skins. So make sure to check them out below. So Bambi, what do you think is the win condition for Unique Synergy right now?
I mean, it's very hard. I just feel like they do have very strong fighters, so they should focus on that. I mean, they were early picks. The Master should try to split push more. On the other hand, the Leomore should definitely be clearing out his lanes because he does seem to be a little bit underfarmed.
Very, a little bit underfarmed actually. So maybe they just, leave the Masha for now. Let the Leomore clear the side lanes as what you're saying. And maybe, maybe force out a kill with the Lilia to the Jawhead. Because if you gank the Jawhead that's with 4 people, especially with an Angela, he can't really do anything, As you can see, this Hylos was made useless by this Angela pick. Hylos tries to bully, but he's just slowed forever and for eternity. We're just waiting for our teams to get their things sorted out right now. Once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships. I'm iPrince and this is my caster.
Bombay, hello.
Hello. Don't forget to check out our sponsors down below. They really made this tournament possible. Thank you so much for Mobile Esports and Gizer. Check out Gizer also. It's a tournament app. Check on your phone. They do a lot of prizes in there. Once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships brought to you by Team Rise Network. Do you think our teams are ready now, Bambi? Can we confirm? Okay, they are ready. Let's confirm that they are ready. Oh my gosh! The Masha is being engaged yet again, and I think she's very much in trouble right now. This is what we've been talking about. I feel like they should not leave the Masha alone with the Jawhead for now, and maybe gank her, but she's actually gonna be able to escape. The Angela's heart guard is here, but the Lilia damage is just too much for the Granger to handle right now.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
Look at this. Lilia might be in trouble, but I feel like she has her ultimate still. It's quite weird. Look at the top lane. Lolita is actually split pushing there, and they got the second tier turret. So I feel like this is what exactly Unique Synergy should have been doing from the very start. They should have been forcing the Jawhead kill with the Lilia, and I'm glad that they've been doing it right now. Look at this. The Harriet is in big trouble again. The Grok was been thrown to the turret, but just no damage. And I feel like the Hylo should be dead yet again here. He escapes actually. I mean, look at this mage. From bronze to almost MVP. What a very, very big transition, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my gosh, the cavalry has arrived. The Harrod is here. The Lolita is here. Luminum Blast being committed right now. The Harrod actually gets a turtle and hits 3 people. Zamoth Force, Chrono Dash, and now 2 people dying here for Unique Synergy. Is there gonna be more casualties here? I don't think so.
This is what you were talking about. Once the Harrod is let to go free, there really isn't anything Team Unique Synergy can do to stop him or control him.
The Harrod is just flying away as much as he can. And look at that. Death Sonata by that G-Ranger, hitting everything on that Mash's face. What is the win condition here? How can Unique Synergy win? Because it seems like they do have the split push, but they're not using it as effective as they can. Oh my gosh, Zamoth Force being committed out here. Lilia going in, but she's just falling down with the Harrod that can just dash as much as it can. Things are not looking so good right now for Unique Synergy. Oh my gosh, the Masha, can she kill? She cannot kill the Granger right now. Oh, I feel like it's slowly becoming a your next game right now, don't you think?
Definitely. I mean, this is a transition into the mid game where the Lilia's damage isn't really as it used to be.
Lilia's damage, I feel like, is still there, but it's just that they kind of have to pick off and, you know, make sure this Masha is able to split push. I feel like if the Masha actually has the flicker here right now, he's gonna be able to escape the Jawhead, you know? So maybe, just maybe, a change in the spell would have worked a lot in Unique Synergy's favor right now. Because the Jawhead has Arrival also, if I'm not mistaken. No, it actually has the flicker. The Masha is kind of in trouble right now. She's trying to escape, but she's being caught out here by everyone. She doesn't know where to go. Oh my gosh, she's being engaged again. Look at that. This Jawhead just kills the Masha, and now I feel like this is gonna be a free Lord for Team UNX. Do you actually think the Grok might be able to steal this Lord with a wild charge? What do you think? I
mean, it's definitely possible.
Please. Oh my gosh, the Harrod gets it. Then this is looking quite grim right now for Team Unique Synergy. I don't know what they're gonna do right now. Because look at this, they're forcing the damage. Liam would actually still have damage right now, but look, the Lilia shutting down this Jawhead, but she dies from the G-Ranger. Oh my gosh, the Harrod is here. Zamoth Force being committed. Harrod is inside, but he actually went back. Do you think Unique Synergy can defend against this Lord?
They do have the Lilia here on the side.
They do, but she has a 16-second death timer. So it seems...
Oh, yeah.
Look at the damage from the G-Ranger right now. Just one burst, and look, the Grok almost... He's actually died also. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen now. Because they do have the Lilia, but the Luminum Blast is still there. The damage for the turret is just there. But look at this. Luminum Blast connecting to 2 people. But there's no minion wave. They're successful in defending actually. But there's one full wave in the backside there. Lilia, it's 2 versus 5. Lilia and Angela, can you do it? I don't think so. Game number 2. And the series going for Team You Are Next. That was such an intense series that we have there, Bambi, don't you think?
Very strong games right off from the start.
What do you think went wrong there for Unique Synergy?
I mean, I feel like Team Unique Synergy's draft had to have a game plan, and we did see them try and execute the game plan roughly the middle point of the game. We did manage to close the gap on the goal lead back to 1,000, I believe it was. However, Team on You Are Next quickly caught up to that, and yeah.
And it's just like that, you know? I feel like one mistake that they did is giving a rival to the Masha, because I feel like if the Masha has flickered there, the Granger and the Jawhead can't kill her at all. She's gonna be just that slippery hero that you can't kill. So maybe that's one change that, you know, Unique Synergy can do with their draft. But at the same time, GGWP for both of our teams. By the way, for everyone that's watching right now, don't forget to stay tuned because we're announcing MEC December 2019. Are you gonna join 2019 Bambi? Sorry, December 2019 competition? Hello? Yeah, once again, don't forget to stay in the stream because we're announcing our December competition. I'm iPrince and I'm with Bambi. We're gonna have a short break before our next game. And we'll see you guys in a bit. Let's look at this. The Helkert just one-shot bursted down with this Rafaela.
Helkert's down. I mean,
But look at this. Aaron is here. The Pew Pew Mage is here. The Helkert is here. But the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Harriet to nothing. Free turret here in the top lane coming here from You Are Next.
I think
And the Harriet is here. Salmon's force is being pop up. Oh my gosh, the Chow is caught out. So much damage. Monitor, minion feedback, two people. But the export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow catching out this Harriet. And Rafaela going too far in, but the cavalry has arrived. The Selena is here. The G-Rock is there, and the Chow is chasing him also, and I don't think he's gonna be able to escape out of this alive. Oh my gosh, the Lourdes came crashing right now.
this should be game.
This can be game now. Helker cannot do anything. It's short range. What can you do? The Lord is there. 6 versus 3. Is it gonna be GGW here for You Are Next? The Kaya dying, expert goes in, and the Helker tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord and 5 people from You Are Next. Game number 1 goes to You Are Next. They're gonna engage. Oh my gosh. Kufra
already got
killing the
Ronin.
Peleric. Did the Kagura got a turtle right now. And the
They got
Grok
the
is there.
turtle.
Wild Charge is there. So much damage
Oh.
coming in from the Kimi. And just like that, that's a turnaround. Oh my gosh. The Chow has been caught out here. Learmore Phantom Seek being committed. And Flicker. But the Kagura Yin Yang overturn. You cannot escape Chow. But there's an engage coming here. The Grok is very low. Kufra going in. Bouncing Bull. Oh my gosh. Peleric is caught out here. But the Wild Charge for the Grok. But the Yin Yang overturn is just so strong right now. But now this is gonna be the Lord Bush. This is gonna be championships now for URNX. Oh my gosh.
This is for the title of champions of MEC.
Oh my gosh. Crocs goes in with a wild charge. And the Bruno kills out the Kimi. Oh my gosh, the Bruno Scott is still here. Double kill now. Phantom Seed being committed here by the Leemord. Triple kill from the Bruno. Is this gonna be a maniac when he's shut down? This is GGWP for Team URNX.
Esports fans, and I'm pretty sure it's safe to say Call of Duty Mobile is the biggest mobile game that has been released over the past year. And now that we've officially tested Call of Duty Mobile with our Gladiators tournament, we're very proud to introduce you to a much bigger one. Today we present to you the Clash of Titans tournament, which will feature 32 teams who will battle for a significant cash prize and tons of sponsored products. This is an opportunity for teams to gain glory, earn cash, and of course enjoy the prizes that are available. So info about the tournament. The tournament will be starting on December 1st. Some teams will be announced on November 30th. The format will be on 5 versus 5. Maps allowed will be Crossfire, Standoff, Crash, Fire, Range, and Raid. And Raid will be Search and Destroy. The format will be a bracket system. Prizes will feature a $500 cash prize, thousands of Gizer boosts, G4 products, gaming products, entertainment box products, and an e-win racing tablet stands. 32 teams will face each other in a bracket system in Search and Destroy mode. Throughout the first round, teams will play in a best-of-1 format. The teams that advance to the semifinals will face one another in a best-of-3, and with those advanced to the finals will play in a best-of-5. Be sure to sign up for the Call of Duty Mobile Clash of Titans tournament in the link in the description down below. It'll take you to Gizer's website, follow all the instructions there, and once the registration period ends, we'll broadcast you on Gizer's selected teams in order to join our Discord chat and begin the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, see you so soon. Peace.
Wake up, Chevalier Tiger.
My inner light will instruct.
Wake up, Chevalier
Let's look at this.
Oh,
The Helkert
Helkert's
just
down.
one-shot bursting down with this Rafaela.
Helker's down. I mean,
But look at this. Harrod is here. The Pew Pew Mage is here. The Helkert is here. But the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Harrod to nothing. Free turret here in the top lane coming here from You Are Next.
I think
That the Harrod is here. Zaman's force is being pop up. Oh my gosh, the Chow is caught out. So much damage. Monitor, you want to be correct, two people. But this export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow catching out this Harrod. Going too far in, but the cavalry has arrived. The Selena is here. The G-Rock is there, the Chow is chasing him also, and I don't think he's gonna be able to escape out of this alive. Oh my gosh, the Lourdes came crashing right now.
This could be game.
This can be game now. Helker cannot do anything. It's short range. What can you do? The Lord is there. 6 versus 3. Is it gonna be GGW here for You Are Next? The Kaya dying, Expert goes in, and the Helker tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord and 5 people from You Are Next. Game number 1 goes to You Are Next. They're gonna engage. Oh my gosh. Kufra killing the Pillory. The Kagura got a turtle right now. And the Grok is there. Wild Charge is there. So much damage coming in from the Kimi. And just like that, that's a turnaround. Oh my gosh. The Chow has been caught out here. Learmore and Phantom Seed being committed. And Flicker. But the Kagura Yin Yang overturn. You cannot escape Chow. But there's an engage coming here. The Grok is very low. Kufra going in. Bouncing Bull. Oh my gosh, Belric is caught out here, but the wild charge from the Grok, but the Yin Yang overturn is just so strong right now. But now this is gonna be the Lord push. This is gonna be championships now for You Are Next. Oh my gosh.
This is for the title champions of MEC.
Oh my gosh, Grox goes in with a wild charge. And the Bruno kills out the Kimi. Oh my gosh, the Lunox God is still here. Double kill now. Phantom Seed being committed here by the Lemort. Triple kill from the Bruno. Is this gonna be a maniac? But he's shut down. This is GGWP for Team You Are Next.
What's going on, Mobile Esports fans? And I'm pretty sure it's not say called the Mobile Esports, the biggest mobile gaming communities over the past year. And now that we've officially tested Call of Duty Mobile with our Gladiators tournament, we're very proud to introduce you to a much bigger. Today we present to you the Clash of Titans tournament, teams who will battle for a significant cash prize and tons of sponsored products. This is an opportunity for teams to gain glory, earn cash, and of course enjoy the prizes that are available. So info about the tournament. The tournament will be starting on December 1st. Selected teams will be announced on November 30th. The format will be a 5 versus 5. Maps allowed will be Crossfire, Standoff, Crash, Fire Range, and Raid. The mode will be Search and Destroy. The format will be a bracket system. Prizes will feature a $500 cash prize, thousands of Gizer boosts, Gizer products, Game of products, and glass products, teams that advance to the semifinals will face one another in the best of 3, and those advanced to the final will play in a best of 5. Be sure to sign up for the Call of Duty Mobile Clash of Titans tournament. Link in the description down below. I'll take you to Gizer's website, follow the instructions there, and once the registration period ends, we'll broadcast you on Gizer's page in order to join our Discord chat and begin the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, I'll see you somewhere soon on the internet. Peace.
Wake up, Chevalier Tiger.
My inner light will instruct.
You have slain an enemy. Triple kill has been slain. Monster kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Wake up, Chevalier Alucard.
War never ends. Neither does my determination. Everything will come to an end.
You have slain an enemy. Legendary. Double kill. Triple kill.
Let's look at this. The Hellcurt just one-shot burst it down with this Rafaela.
Hellcurt's down. I mean,
But look at this. Harrod is here. The Pew Pew Mage is here. The Hellcurt is here. But the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Harrod to nothing. Featured here in the top lane, coming here from You Are Next.
I think
And the Harrod is here. Zaman's force is being pop up. Oh my gosh, the Chow is caught out. So much damage. Monitor, you want to reconnect two people. But this export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow catching out this Harrod. Rafaela going too far in, but the cavalry has arrived. The Selena is here. The G-Rock is there, and the Chow is chasing him also, and I don't think he's gonna be able to escape out of this alive. Oh my gosh, the Lourdes came crashing right now.
This could be game.
This can be game now. Hellcurt cannot do anything. It's short range. What can you do? The Lord is there. 6 versus 3. Is it gonna be GGW here for You Are Next? The Kaya dying expert goes in, and the Hellcurt tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord and 5 people from You Are Next. Game number 1 goes to You Are Next. They're gonna engage. Oh my gosh. Kufra killing the Bellery. Did the Kagura got a turtle right now. And the Grok is there. Wild Charge is there. So much damage coming in from the Kimi. And just like that, that's the turnaround. Oh my gosh. The Chow has been caught out here. Learmore Phantom Seed being committed. And Flicker. But the Kagura Yin Yang on return. You cannot escape Chow. But there's an engage coming here. The Grok is very low. Kufra going in. Bouncing Bull. Oh my gosh. Belric is caught out here. But the Wild Charge for the Grok. But the Yin Yang overturn is just so strong right now. But now this is gonna be the Lord Bush. This is gonna be championships now for URNX. Oh my gosh.
This is for the title of champions of MEC.
Oh my gosh. Grox goes in with a Wild Charge. And the Bruno kills out the Kimi. Oh my gosh, the Luna Scott is still here. Double kill now. Phantom Seed being committed here by the Leymore. Triple kill from the Bruno. Is this gonna be a maniac? But he's shut down. This is GGWP for Team URNX.
What's going on, mobile sports fans? I'm pretty sure it's safe to say Call of Duty Mobile is the biggest mobile game that has been released over at the past year. And now that we've officially tested Call of Duty Mobile with our Gladiators tournament, we're very excited.
Hello, and welcome to Mobile Legends European Championships November edition. I'm iPrince, and I'm joined here by my co-caster, Swing. Hi, Swing!
Hey guys, what's up?
We changed casters because Bambi is actually playing in our next game, you know?
And because I think I'm a better caster, I don't.
Whoa, that's a very, very big claim right there, Swing. How are you doing today, man?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. I was watching these.
Very, very hype matches, wasn't it, from before?
Definitely, man. Yeah, definitely.
And for this game, we're go on. Sorry.
Too sad to see Red Panda and his team lose there, but hopefully they come back in December and win. I'm rooting for them.
Yeah, and I think they're gonna be a very, very good team in December. This is their first showing this time, and they already performed so well. So I'm looking forward to what more they're gonna bring to the table.
Yes.
So are you ready for Rice versus Ronin right now?
Yeah.
I feel like both of our teams ready. Are you ready, Swing?
Let me just...
Let us know in the chat who do you support. Are you for Team Rice or are you for Ronin?
You invite me to the spectator, yeah?
Oh, yes. Definitely.
Alright.
Make sure to go online right now.
Yes.
Because I can't see you right now. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Once again, don't forget to check out the redeem codes down. Redeem codes that we're giving down away below. It's gonna be 599 diamond skins that you can win. Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
Actually, one player is asking for 1 minute. I think they're ready. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright, so we get into the draft. I mean, we're pretty familiar with Team Rise. We've been playing with them. So let's see if they're gonna do anything different here.
I feel like they're just gonna go very standard. They're gonna ban the Kufra as what we've seen by now. And I told you, time and time again, a lot of the times, these bans and picks are very dependent on the teams that are playing.
Yeah.
So what do you think? Go on.
I mean, we've faced them in ranked games before, and those games were sometimes close, but you know, often Team Ronin would get.
Interesting. They actually banned Esmeralda here. I'm not really sure why, because we've seen Esmeralda being played a while ago by Pedro.
Yeah.
And they weren't really that successful, so I'm not really sure why that hero is banned. I mean, there are a lot of heroes that does more than her right now. I mean, like the Harith, the Lilia, even the Chang'e, but they actually banned Akai.
It seems like they want to go for the Harith pick here.
Seems like it right now.
Yeah. It's probably why they banned the Esme there, and the Kufra is already banned, so there's really nothing much for Harith except for the Kaja, I would say.
But there you go. Export being luck here by Team Rise Network.
What do you think Ronin is going to pick here?
I think they might actually go here for the Harith because, you know, the Kufra is banned. He's going to be able to be free. And potentially they're going to lock their mashup pick here, if I'm not mistaken. There you go. Predicted as usual. I think for now, maybe Rise is going to go for either Akaya Lilia or Akaya Chang'e, especially that Lolita is banned. But they actually also might go for the Kimi here. Oh, I got it right again.
It is the Kimi and the Lolita.
It's the Kimi and the Kaya. Because I feel like Rise wants to counter this Harith a little bit with the Kaya. And now Kimi is being locked down. We haven't seen a lot of Kimis lately, but she was banned last game, wasn't it?
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, but they're gonna go for the Grok this time.
The G-Rock.
The G-Rock! That does so much damage, isn't it?
Even after the nerf, man, it's crazy.
It is. But he went from like, ouch, to like, ooh, you know?
Yeah, true. It was a bit broken before.
Maybe for now, they're gonna look for banning the fighters, maybe the Leomord or even the Granger, like the marksman at the same time. I think that will be an okay ban. And I think for the side here of Ronin, they might look for banning out maybe the mages like the Lilia, the Chang'e, but they're actually gonna ban the Helkurt. Interesting.
What do you think of that ban? Because like they already have a side laner, which is Masha. I think
it's okay.
Your team is picking.
Because Helkurt counters Kimi. And maybe if they're gonna draft the Chang'e with their mage, it can be counterable also with the Helkurt. So it can work. But look at this. Chao being picked here by Ronin. What do you think about this Chao pick?
Your team is picking.
I mean, he seems like a very comfortable Chao player. We've seen him play the Chao before in previous games. He has a very decent Chao, to be honest. So I think it's a good pick here because it's a comfort pick for him as well.
Actually, I don't agree with this Baxia pick here right now. I feel like they should just go for a Valier to counter out the Grok. But we'll see what they're gonna do. But look at this. Chang'e. I got that one right, at least.
Yeah, but if they did have the Valor, they won't really have a good engage. Like, I mean,
I think Baxia is not really known for the engage, but let's see what they're gonna do. Let us know in the chat, who do you support? Are you for Team Rise Network or are you for Ronin? What do you think about the draft swing? Who do you prefer? Who do you think has a bigger advantage here right now?
It's hard to say really, but I'm gonna go for Team Rise here just because, you know, I'm Team Rise, so I gotta root for them, and I still think that they have a better draft. You know, we'll see. What do you think?
I mean, actually, for me here right now, based on what I see, I feel like the early game really will go to Ronin right now because of the Selena and the Grok. So I feel like I'm going for Ronin this time, but we'll see. Let us know in the chat again. Also, don't forget that don't forget to check out the redeem codes that we're giving down away below. You might get a chance to win 599 diamonds worth of skins.
Definitely,
my dude.
Right, here we go for game number 1. We've got Team Rise, we've got Aimika on the Xborg, Phoenix on the Kaja, and Nova on the Kimi, Wally on the Basha, and Bambi on the Chan.
For the side of Ronin here, we have Bai for this, Masha, Tatsuya for this, Selena, Isamu for this Grok, and Ichizen for this Chao, and Tabu for this Harif. You can see here, very early invade coming here from the Baxia and the Kimi, and they're just gonna go for it. I feel like this might be a little bit of overextension, but at the same time, because Selena is there, they might be in trouble. But they're actually just gonna go steal the buff. What do you think about this rotation right now?
I mean, it's pretty interesting. Like I thought they would invade the top buff, but it seems like they're changing it up a bit. So
I feel like they realize that the Masha can't really do that much when it comes to clearing lanes. So look, they're just pushing bot lane, but the lanes has been caught, and now the top lane might be some trouble here for Rice. Because, there's 4 people here in the top lane and the Masha is pushing the middle lane right now.
Yeah. She is doing a lot of pressure. She took half HP of that tower as well. And they didn't do damage on any towers yet.
But as you can see, the goal lead is actually still the same. I mean, even though Ronin got 2 buffs against Rice, Team Rice there.
Yeah.
It didn't really matter, I feel like, right now. Well, look at this. Kai is level 4, the Chang'e is level 4, and the Xborg, it seems like you're in trouble right now. He's being engaged by the Selena, and the Grok, it feels like he's gonna die. First blood by Code here to the Xborg.
He gets caught by the Selena. He should have had a map awareness there.
I feel like he realizes that, and at the same time, seems like the turtle is being contested here by Rice, but I don't think they have the retribution to do so. But look at this. The damage is being committed out here. Selena is there. Turtle goes for Ronin right now, and the Kimi is in trouble. Is she gonna die? It seems like she's just gonna go back. And now, look at this. The Kaya goes down also. I feel like the moment that, the Xborg dies, Team Rise should probably not contested that turtle. They should have just probably went there in the top lane and, secure the turret in there, because it's basically a 5v4 if you think about it.
And as you can see, there's a really nice vision from that Selena traps. You've got one at the top side and the mid side. They know where Kaja is. There you go.
They know exactly where the team is.
Yeah.
Still not too bad. It's only 1,000 gold lead, but I feel like Ronin just came with a game plan right now, and they know exactly what they need to do. Look at this. The Xborg being engaged right now again by Selena, and now 4 people in the bottom lane here for Team Rise, and the Basha cannot really do anything. Look at this. The Chang'e is in trouble, and she dies to the Chao.
Wow. The Mash is going to start pushing mid, and I don't think anyone can stop her here. Xborg isn't going to try, but they're also going to get the top tower.
Seems like it right now.
And remember, Grok has the arrival, and with the Selena, with this new update now, he can they might do something with that arrival to Selena trap.
Seems like you can do that now. So this is what I've been telling you. I feel like the Baksha should have not been picked at all, because look at that. He cannot really protect anyone. He's just a meat shield right now. He just heals, just does nothing basically.
What pick do you think they should have went?
very hard to say because there was not really a lot of tanks open. I mean, Akai is banned. So this is what I told you. They probably should have just went the Valley instead of even picking a tank at all. Because look at this, the Exborg really is not having a time of his life. He died 3 times. And now the top lane, Selena is dying, the backstreet is dying. They can't really do anything. Look at this Chang'e. She's just dying as quick as she can. But the damage from the Selena is too much for Ryze to handle right now. About a shutdown coming here from the Exborg.
Initiate retreat.
Seems like it's getting very, very one-sided already.
Yes. Let's see. The Mash is gonna probably try to steal this buff.
Seems like it right now.
Probably gonna run away.
Yeah, the Chang'e uses that Moonlight Meteor Shower to clear that buff. So she will definitely get it for now. So what do you think is the win condition right now for Ryze?
Honestly, from what I can see, they just have to pull off a miracle here. Kind of, Kaja gets, you know, the Harith, and they kind of focus him. That's probably how I see it here. What do you think?
I feel like for me, it's not necessarily about the Kaya. I feel like they should always force an engage there in the Masha. But look at this. So much damage here coming from the Harith. And the Chang'e gets just pick off. Even though there's not really any pick off coming here from Ronin right now. Masha still trying to push the bottom lane here. I feel like what they should just need to do is always force a pick on the Masha instead of taking the 4v4 fights. Because as you can tell, the backside cannot really do anything. He's just a mid shield. He doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Nice wall from Grog just to like delay them as well. They're gonna go clear the top, maybe go for a turtle after. They can't really do much here. I mean, they're just defending at this point and hoping for them to make a mistake here.
Plus, I mean, waiting for your opponents to make mistakes is not what you really want. You really want to make trades. You want to make, you know, something happen in the other side of the map, especially when you have the Kimmy composition and you really want to get those terrorists in the early game. So look at this. The Kimmy is in trouble right now. There's just really no protection. Maybe, I feel like I also feel like maybe Hylos would have been better here right now. But look at this. The Harry was being caught by the Divine Judgment. But there's just not damage yet.
I don't think the team got there in time as well. He saw the opportunity, he went for it, but the team didn't reply to that as quick. And he got away successfully.
Like, slowly but surely, look at this. The Lord is gonna be up for the taking the 1 minute mark. And at the same time, when your composition is like this, very, very focused in the early game, especially when you have the Kimmy, which is a ticking time bomb, you have to make sure that you get the turrets. And unfortunately, Team Ryze hasn't really gotten anything yet. Look at this. Abyssal Arrow not hitting anyone right now.
I think they're just waiting for the Lord here and then trying to get that and end the game with it.
Seems like it. I mean, Ronin just wants to make it play safe, you know, because you really want to win those 40,000 diamonds that we're giving away, don't you, Swing? I mean, if I was them, I would be playing like this also.
Yeah, and don't forget.
Play as safe as you can. You know, don't risk it if you don't have to risk it. I mean, if it's like a sure win already, then just go for it, right?
Definitely. Don't risk it for the biscuit. And here we go. Look at them hiding in the bush. They're probably gonna try to like bait them into trying to contest the Lord, but they're not even going for it. They know there's a second behind it. Just gonna defend this. Oh, Kaya hiding in the bush, hoping to get that pick.
But it's very hard.
Because as you can see, they often, like the mages often don't face check. It's often the Grok who face checks. They're playing it well, playing it still safe, waiting for that Lord.
I agree also. I feel like even though they have a counter for the Harif, they don't really have anyone to protect their back line. So just look at this. The Grok goes in. Watcher's being committed right now. So much stuff happening in the map. Zamanfor's being committed. Chrono Dash left and right. And now look at that shield coming in from the Harif. But it's gonna be shut down. It's gonna die. But look at this. A very, very nice defend actually coming here from the X-Borg. And they live for another day.
Ooh, the Kaya.
Oh, Abyssal Arrow hits. Selena just bursts it down at Kaya.
Well played though, like they
Another stand here for the X-Borg. But the frog armor was used. Another stand for the Gimme. And she survived.
Out and they get the
and now the Selena gets punished because of that. Sorry.
He got baited.
Team Rise is saying, we don't want this to end, you know? We can still fight, and we're gonna fight.
Who do you think has the late game here, though?
I think late game is still on the side. Actually, I feel like the late game is in the side of Rice because they do have the X-Borg. And even though the Kimi is like an early game champion, the Chang'e can really just clear a lot of the Lords. Because the only engage coming here from Ronin is the Selena. The Chao is really struggling to go in right now. So I just feel like Ronin should just, you know, finish this game as fast as they can. As clean as they can. Because the Lord is going to be up in another minute or 30 seconds. And, you know, just basically finish everything. There's no need to, you know, play and save. Look at this. Abyssal Arrow is there, but not hitting anyone right now.
I mean, if they just build some magic resist here, they probably have the late game because...
Yeah, they do. Look at this. The X-Borg was stunned by the Selena, but they're just going back. This is what I told you. Because Team Rise has very good wave clear, also with the Chang'e and the X-Borg, I feel like they can extend this game. But we'll see. Because the Lord is going to be up for contention in the next 30 seconds.
Oh, Kimi's starting to do some damage now.
Yeah, slowly but surely, you know? I'm still not convinced that they can turn this around, but at the same time, maybe a Miracle Divine Judgment by the Kaya, pulling out the Selena or the Harith. It is possible, but very, very highly unlikely.
Lord resurrecting soon.
Do you think Rice should contest this swing or not? Because I feel like they shouldn't.
No,
They have a very good clear. They have the X-Borg. They have, you know, the Chang'e, and they have the heal that they need.
Definitely. They can clear this if they play it right. And they have 2 retries anyways running. So it's going to be hard for them to test, even if they try. But they know that already.
They do know. They do know. I think Rice can clear, but it will be very, very dependent if they get stunned by the Selena and if this Chao is gonna get that Chikundo Shenpo and wave the dragon to like, you know, the Chang'e, the Kimi.
Alright, here's the Lord coming now. So I really think if Team Rise actually gets this Lord, they do have a chance in the game. it's gonna be around 16 minutes if they get that Lord. So hopefully it's gonna be like late game by then. I mean, it is already pretty
Still,
much
I
late.
feel like it's still gonna be a very, very hard defense because left,
Yeah.
right, and center, that Selena is throwing a pistol arrow.
Two inhibitors down, and here goes the
Look at this,
Lord.
an engage coming here. The Chao finds someone. The Kaya goes down. But look at this, the Kimi does damage. She killed the Masha, but the Harith is here. The Zaman Force is there. They have nothing to stop the Harith right now. And look, the Baxia just can't do anything. Triple kill for the Harith. And this is game number 1, going for Ronin.
GG.
So what do you think went wrong there for Team Rise?
I mean, I feel like map awareness was a bit off there. They would get caught here and there in the early game. Later on, at that team fight, it was really hard for them to defend. I mean, they had that Masha, they had the Harith on the side, just like zoning the team out there, so they kind of split up at the end there. It was really tough for them to defend that. What do you think?
I feel like it's not necessarily map awareness, because when they were trying to push early game there in the bottom lane, the Masha was actually cutting the lane, so they couldn't really push the turret as they wanted to. So I feel like maybe, just maybe, instead of taking the Kimi as a priority, maybe they should have just slugged the Akai, because, you know, it's one of the tanks that they need. But yeah, GGWP for Ronin. That's game number 1. Also, don't forget to check out the redeem codes that we're giving down below. You might get a chance in winning, 599 diamonds worth of skins. But yeah, we're just waiting for our players to get ready right now. Just making sure that both teams are ready for our game number 2. And I want to get ready too. I'm just gonna get some water, if that's alright.
Yeah, same here.
I'll be right back very shortly. Hello?
Hey.
Oh. Okay, I'm back. I think both of our players are ready for game number 2. Hello everyone in the chat right now. Thank you so much. This is Mobile Legends European Championships. Don't forget to share the live stream to your friends, your family, boyfriend, girlfriend, even your, your loved ones. Maybe you can get them to play Mobile Legends. I think both of our teams are ready for game number 2. Are you ready, Swing?
I am very ready right now. Let's go. I hope Team Rise gets this.
Let's go to the draft. So what do you think about the bans right now? There we go. A very, very secure Harith ban. No one want to deal with that hero anymore. I mean, the moment that the counters are banned, the Kufra is banned, the Harith is just dashing left and right, chrono dash there and there. and it's very hard to catch him actually.
Your team
But put in mind, this like Ronin is the one that banned Harith. It's not Team Rice. Like they picked him last time.
Oh, and the Kaya is being banned right now. Look at that. What do you think Rice should ban here right now? They might ban the Lolita yet again, but we will see.
Yeah, it seems like it's gonna be a Lolita band here since Ronin always has that draft.
Or maybe they can ban the Masha, or but at the same time. Oh, they're opting to ban the Grok instead.
Interesting.
So if you're running, are you gonna go for export or are you gonna go for the Masha? What's export for running?
Interesting. So they go for the Masha. And who else do you think? Lolita.
Oh, early Lolita pick here right now for Rice.
They want to secure that Lolita because they can probably pick like Chanja with that or Kimi, you know, which is like.
Oh, but Lilia has been taken right now together with a Chow. So what do you think Rice should prioritize here?
Valor.
Oh, they're opting for the Valor pick right now. Very interesting, actually. I feel like this is gonna be our first Valor in this whole competition. And I feel like if you're running, you should probably think of banning out.
Ooh,
they're banning out the Kimi.
That's well played.
Interesting. I feel like they should have just banned out the Chang'e, because I mean it's a long range damage. It does a lot of damage to your team. So,
but do you think? I mean, I would ban maybe like another tank, I guess. Diggy.
Your team is
all right. Interesting.
Interesting. I'm not really sure why Diggy's being banned, but I feel like maybe Rice can either go here for the Selena this time, and maybe the Chang'e still, even though it didn't really work with them last game. I feel like Chang'e is still a very, very good pick here right now. Oh, they're gonna go for the Selena this time. So what do you think Ronin should pick here? I feel like they need a tank.
They go for the Cloud. Interesting.
Ooh. And the Akai. I see.
We've never seen Team Ronin on that Cloud in this tournament. So that's a surprise.
Definitely a very, very surprise right now.
What do you think is gonna be? So
the last pick here is probably gonna be a Chang'e, 100%. Or maybe they want Granger to add their, physical damage, or maybe a Tams.
Chang'e as well.
I feel like, I mean, they have 2 mages already, so I'm not really sure if they want to go for another mage.
Someone in the
they opted for the Granger this time. I see. So, Swing, I'm gonna ask you this question again. Who do you think of the better draft? Are you for Ronin or are you for Team Rice?
I really like, honestly, both drafts here, but I feel like they don't have a good answer for that Cloud. It's gonna be hard for them to kill him. So I might go for it. I'm going for Team Ronin here for the draft. But I still root for Team Rice.
I feel like for now, I'm actually gonna go for Rice this time. Simply because you said they want Ronin. I'm kidding. But it's just, I feel like the early game coming from the Selena and the Valor is just a lot of damage. And And sometimes it's very, very hard to face those two champions at the very start of the game. So I feel like early game is gonna go here for Rice, as long as the Lilia doesn't get any very, very strong damage.
Right, so here we go for game number 1.
Game number 2.
Game number 2, sorry. So we've got Taboo on Export, Tatsuya on Lilia, and Ishzin on Cho. Oh, do get a pause here.
There's a call for a pause.
Bei on the Cloud and Isamu on the Akai.
We're just gonna give our players a couple of minutes to make sure that all their connections are in good condition, so it's an even playing field between the both of the teams. Also, once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships, organized by Team Rice Network, sponsored by Mobile Esports, and we're supported by MLBB Esports, eProject, and Gizer. So what do you expect to happen in this game number 2 swing?
I mean, from the looks of it, you can see Xborg is starting on top side, going behind turret. They want to get that buff early. Mash is helping Selena on that buff. They seem, both sides seem to playing this a bit safe. We're about to see here now, so we're going into the game again.
It seems like both of our teams are ready right now. And it's interesting. I'm not sure why this Selena needs help with the buff right now, because she does have Retribution. So I'm not really sure why. It's interesting for me right now. But look at this. An early invade coming here in the bottom lane. I feel like Masha should clear the top lane to make sure that she gets all the, the jungle camp for now.
They don't seem like they're gonna invade though.
A very, very safe play coming here from Rice right now, actually. And it's very, very different compared to the game number 1 that we saw a while ago.
Yes.
I feel like they're feeling the pressure right now. I'm not so sure why this Granger is being treated alone.
Here, alright.
Yeah, Masha seems to be having a lot of trouble right now.
Selena's
like they're being committed here right now. But the Selena's here, but no damage coming here from the Masha still. I feel like the bottom lane is being ready to besiege by Ronin there. Interesting. A very, very shy rotation from Team Rice right now. And as you can see, the goal lead is 1,000 already for Ronin. Look at this. 2 people are being caught out here. The Akai is not level 4 yet, but look at the damage coming from that Valier. They have to go back, unfortunately. And it's quite troublesome right now, because the turtle is up. You don't really want to be giving that turtle to Ronin right now.
But I don't think they're gonna go for it, because Selena does have Retribution and they don't, so I
feel like for now it doesn't matter whether you have Selena Vision, because 3 lanes have been constantly winning for Ronin right now. So I'm not really sure how they're gonna transition for this turtle, because at the same time, look at this. The Claude is being engaged here right now by 4 people. Look at this. The damage is there. They're going for it, but they're just gonna go back. And it's gonna be a free turtle coming here for Ronin. Oh, the stun connects. The damage is there. First blood coming for Team Rice. But on the cost of a turtle. Oh, look at that Selena. A stun hits again. I feel like there should be a turret for Team Rice. I'm not so sure why there's 5 people here right now, because in the process they lose the top lane also. Especially when you have a Masha in your team, you really want it to be split pushing by herself and not really, joining fights as early as right now. So I'm not really sure why Masha is there. Now she's being actually bullied by this export.
I think she was just trying to bait it because they tried to clash him there, but he seems like he noticed and he just backed away.
Look at this. The Selena finding arrows again. But even though Rice has 2 kills already, the wave player actually isn't in their favor. The Chao is here, but the Valier saves the Selena.
Ooh.
But the Aka is there. The damage is there. But just not enough right now. The mid lane has been taken by Ronin. I feel like that should have been a kill in the Chao right there. But at the same time, they're really struggling against this export right now.
Oh,
A rival coming here from the Akai. Oh, the Akai is here. The protection is here. But I feel like they're just gonna go back and disengage. Seems like they can't really handle the top lane. I feel like if I was them, I would put 4 people in the top lane right now, and you know, make sure that I shut down this X-Borg.
Okay,
And it
but what
seems
about
like-
the turtle and the bottom side?
You always have to trade, unfortunately, and that's something that you just have to give. Because look at this, the Granger's having trouble right now, but I feel like he's gonna be shut down right now, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know why they went back, because they could have killed him.
Ooh, that was a close one. But he does survive.
The Masha is having trouble, and actually, I don't know how the Akai died there from the Masha, but this should be a second-tier turret here coming from Ronin.
He dived and tanked the tower, it seems like. And
I'm not so
they're
sure what the objective is right now for Team Rise, because this Masha isn't really doing anything right now. She's not applying pressure at all. And even though
thought she was against 4 people, hard for her.
the problem right now is Rise is not clearing lanes. That's why even though they have 4 kills, they don't necessarily have the gold to fight Ronin. Not a lot of action actually. It's more about getting those objectives, getting those turrets. And I feel like maybe if they picked the Chang'an instead of the Selena, they could have had more pressure. Because look at this, Claude Blazing do with so much damage right now, but just slightly not enough yet. Ilya goes in. The Black Sheep's being committed, but no engage, no follow-up right now. See, look at this. 5,000 gold, 6,000 gold lead actually. And it's simply because Rise isn't clearing lanes. There's no other reason for it. It's more like they can't clear the lanes.
Four people go.
The Selena Abyssal Arrow hits. Look at that guy. But the Lolita's here. Export Glass Insanity is being committed. But the damage is not there to kill the Masha yet. But the Ranger is here. I just feel like it's mostly because, I mean, I've been telling this time and time again right now, but it's the draft. They don't really have any good wave clear apart. I mean, there's a Granger, but at the same time, we don't really want Granger to be clearing lanes. You want the Masha to be split pushing at all costs.
Look at that, Lilia just soloing the turtle while they zone them out.
It's because they can't go out, unfortunately.
Even though they have more kills, but
the kills doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We've been saying this from time to time again. Kills don't matter. It doesn't win you games. What wins you games are the turrets and the gold that you have. Blazing Duet being committed here by the Claude and just doing so much damage to the back line of Team Rise.
Cloud with the flicker as well. Just goes in. Wow, the Cloud is doing a lot of damage.
The Claude is too much right now. He doesn't even need the Blazing Duet to kill out this Lolita. Look at the damage coming from the Claude. It's just too much for Rice to handle right now.
He did a lot of farming, Cloud. And now he just look at that. Just goes in, kills the Valor. Ooh.
Oh, it's looking really grim right now. Oh, well, look at this. The Masha is about to die. I think it doesn't seem like it, but she's about to die because the Claude is here. The damage is there, and now he falls down.
Look at that Kai trying to get that Granger. He does have immortality though, so it's not really a... They do chase him down all the way.
Because they can. Just because they can. I mean, he doesn't have the damage right now. Look at that. No, I mean, that is damage, but that's not enough to carry right now.
Look at them delaying that kill because they want to just, you know, waste their time even more.
Blazing Duet being committed now here. It's just not enough damage yet. You know, Blast Insanity from the export is just diving this Valor to the corner. And I feel like this should be a very safe Lord for Ronin right now. I just feel like with this Lord that's gonna be coming up soon, there's just no way that Rice can defend this because they don't really have a very good wave clear. I mean, who will clear the Lord? Granger?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I mean, Granger only has like burst damage.
Granger will never be able to clear this Lord at all. It's never gonna happen. But if they keep on doing, you know, Picasso like this, maybe they can defend. But who knows?
Yeah, it is possible.
The export is actually still alive. Look at that.
Crazy.
He was no HP a while ago, but he's still alive. Wave the Dragon being committed here to Lolita, and he dies.
Oh, this seems like it's gonna be... Look at the Masha though, delaying the Lord from the back.
They want to extend this game as much as they can, but I feel like it's too late for that already. The Claude damage is just insane right now.
Yeah, it's gonna make sure
like
that Masha doesn't
definitely. This seems like this is gonna be game number 2. Coming here for, you know, Ronin. GGWT.
GG.
So what do you think went wrong there, Swing?
For Team Rise.
Yes.
I mean, to be honest, I think the only thing went wrong is that I wasn't playing there, so yeah.
Whoa, very big claims. I feel like the Selena pick wasn't really necessary. I feel like they should have realized that they needed wave clear, you know?
Yeah. True. But GG.
They really needed the wave clear because what are kills if you don't get objectives? Nothing.
Yeah.
But GGWP. Once again, I'm iPrince, and this is my caster Swing. We're gonna take a short break for now, and we're gonna have our 3rd place match between Team Rise Network against Unique Synergy. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back very shortly.
See you guys.
Let's look at this.
Oh,
The Hellcurt just
down.
one-shot bursting down with this Rafaela.
Hellcurt's down. I mean,
But look at this. Harrod is here. The Pew Pew Mage is here. The Hellcurt is here. But the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Harrod to nothing. Featured here in the top lane, coming here from You Are Next.
I think
That
he
the
lost
Harrod is
himself.
here. Zaman's force is being pop up.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, the Chow is
Oh,
caught
that's
out.
Minotaur.
So much damage. Monitor, Minion feed connect two people. But that's export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow
Harrod.
catching out this Harrod. And Rafaela going too far in, but the cavalry has arrived. The Selena is here. The Chirac is there. The Chow is chasing him also, and I don't think he's gonna be able to escape out of this alive. Oh my gosh, the Lourdes came crashing right now.
This should be game.
This can be
This
game
should be
now.
game.
Hellcurt cannot do anything. It's short
Future
range.
down.
What can you do? The Lord is
Lord's
there.
still up.
6 versus 3. Is it gonna be
that's
GGW here
That's
for You Are
GG.
Next? The Kaya dying expert goes in, and the Hellcurt tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord and 5 people from You Are Next. Game number 1 goes to You Are Next. They're gonna engage. Oh my gosh. Kufra
already got
killing the
Ronin.
Pillory. The Kakura got a turtle right now. And the
They
Grok
got
is
the
there.
turtle.
Wild Charge is there. So much damage
Oh.
coming in from the Kimi. And just like that, that's the turnaround. Oh my gosh. The Chow has been caught out here. Learmore Phantom Seed being committed. And Flicker. But the Kakura Yin Yang on return. You cannot escape Chow. But there's an engage coming here. The Grok is very low. Kufra going in. Bouncing Bull. Oh my gosh, Belric is caught out here, but the wild charge for the Grok, but the Yin Yang overturn is just so strong right now. But now this is gonna be the Lord push. This is gonna be championships now for You Are Next. Oh my gosh.
This is for the title of champions of MEC season 2.
Oh my gosh, Grok goes in with a wild charge, and the
Kimi
Bruno
found him.
kills out the Kimi. Oh my gosh, the Lunox god is still here. Double kill now. Phantom Seed being committed here by the Lemort. Triple kill from the Bruno. Is this gonna be a maniac? But he's shut down. This is GGWP for Team You Are Next.
What's going on, MLBB Esports fans? And I'm pretty sure it's safe to say Call of Duty Mobile is the biggest mobile game that has been released over the past year. And now that we've officially tested Call of Duty Mobile with our Gladiators tournament, I'm very proud to be introducing a much bigger game. Today we present to you the Clash of Titan tournament, which will feature 32 teams who will battle for a significant cash prize and tons of sponsored products. This is an opportunity for teams to gain more and earn cash, and of course enjoy the prizes that are available. Info about the tournament. Tournament will be starting on December 1st. Some teams will get announced on November 30th. Format will be a final versus final. Maps allowed will be Crossfire, Standoff, Crash, Fire, Range, and Raid. There will be Search and Destroy. The format will be a bracket system. Prizes will feature a $500 cash prize, $1,000 Gizer boosts, G4 products, Gamer Boost products, 25 products, and destroy mode. Throughout the first round, teams will play in a best-of-1 format. The teams that advance to the semifinals will face one another in a best-of-3, and those that advance to the finals will play in a best-of-5. Be sure to sign up for the Call of Duty Mobile Clash of Titans tournament in the link in the description down below. I'll take you to Gizer's website for all the instructions there, and once the registration period ends, we'll broadcast you on Gizer's teams in order to join our Discord chat and complete the tournament. And that being said, see you soon on the internet. Peace.
Wake up, Chevalier Tiger.
My inner light will instruct me.
You have slain an enemy. Triple kill has been slain. Monster kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Wake up, Chevalier Alucard.
This war never ends. Neither does my determination. Everything will come to an end.
You have slain an enemy. Legendary. Double kill. Triple kill.
Let's look at this.
Helker.
The Helker
Helker's
just
down.
one-shot bursted down with this Rafaela.
Helker's down. I mean,
But look at this. Harrod is here. The Pew Pew Mage is here. The Helker is here. But the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Harrod to nothing. Featured here in the top lane, coming here from URNX.
I think
Then the Harrod is here. Zaman's force is being pop up. Oh my gosh, the Chow is caught out. So much damage. Monitor, you want to feedback 2 people. But that export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow
Harrod.
catching out this Harrod. And and Rafaela going too far in, but the cavalry has arrived. The Selena is here. The G-Rock is there, and the Chow is chasing him also, and I don't think he's gonna be able to escape out of this alive. Oh my gosh, the Lourdes came crashing right now.
this could be game.
This can be
This
game
could be
now.
game.
Valkyrie cannot do anything. It's short
Two turns
range.
down.
What can you do? The Lord is
Lord's
there.
still up.
6 versus 3. Is it gonna be
that's
GGW here
That's
for
GG.
URNX? The Kaya dying. Expert goes in, and the hell crit. He tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord and 5 people from Euronext. Game number 1 goes to Euronext. They're gonna engage. Oh my gosh! Kufra killing the Pillory! Did the Kagura got a turtle right now! And the Grok is there! Wild Charge is there! So much damage coming in from the Kimi! And just like that, that's turn around! Oh my gosh! The Chow has been caught out here! Learmore Phantom Seed being committed! And Flicker! But the Kagura Yin Yang overturn! You cannot escape Chow! But there's an engage coming here! The Grok is very low! Kufra going in! Bouncing Bull! Oh my gosh, Belric is caught out here, but the wild charge from the Grok, but the Yin Yang overturn is just so strong right now. But now this is gonna be the Lord Push. This is gonna be championships now for Euronext. Oh my gosh.
This is for the title of champions of MEC Season 2.
Oh my gosh, Grox goes in with a wild charge. And the Bruno kills out the Kimi. Oh my gosh, the Lunox God is still here. Double kill now. Phantom Seed being committed here by the Lemort. Triple kill from the Bruno. Is this gonna be a maniac? But he's shut down. This is GGWP for Team Next.
Hey, what's going on, MLBB Esports fans? And I'm pretty sure it's safe to say Call of Duty Mobile is the biggest mobile game that has been released over the past year. And now that we've officially hosted Call of Duty Mobile with our Gladiators tournament, we're very proud to be introducing a much bigger one. Today, we present to you the Clash of Titans tournament, which will feature 32 teams who will battle for a significant cash prize and tons of sponsored products. This is an opportunity for teams to gain glory, earn cash, and of course enjoy the prizes that are available. So info about the tournament. The tournament will be starting on December 1st. Some teams will be announced on November 30th. The format will be a 5 versus 5. Maps allowed will be Crossfire, Standoff, Clash, Fire Range, and Raid. Those will be Search and Destroy. The format will be a bracket system, and prizes will feature a $500 cash prize, $1,000 with Gizer boosts, Chico products, game products, and products, and pilot stands. 32 teams will face each other in a consistent Search and Destroy mode. The first round, the team will play in a best of 1 format. The teams that advance to the semifinal will face one another in a best of 3, and the winners advance to the final will play in a best of 5. Be sure to sign up for the Call of Duty Mobile Clash of Titans tournament in the description down below. I'll take you to Gizer's website for all the instructions there. And once the registration is complete, we'll broadcast you on Gizer's teams or to join our Discord chat in the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, I'll see you somewhere soon on the internet. Peace.
Wake up, Chevalier Tiger.
My inner life will instruct me.
You have slain an enemy. Triple kill has been slain. Monster kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Wake up, Chevalier
neither does my determination. Everything will come to an end.
You have slain an enemy. Legendary. Double kill. Triple kill.
Hello, and welcome back to Mobile Legends European Championships. I know it says 4 minutes there, but it seems like both of our teams are ready right now. Are you ready, Daddy Swing? Are you ready, Swing?
Yes, I'm ready, guys.
Once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships November edition. We're gonna have the third place match right now between Team Rise Network versus Unique Synergy. I mean, you've seen both of these teams a while ago, Swing. What do you think will happen on this third place match that we have?
I mean, we're about to see. I mean, the teams are ready. Let's get into this draft.
You want to get ready already? You don't want to talk about them anymore? Oh my goodness! You are in a rush right now. But yeah, once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships November edition. Also, don't forget to check out, because we're gonna have our December tournament very soon. The registrations will be open for tomorrow, so don't forget to check it out. Still 40,000 diamonds prize pool. And if you have a team, then join, right? Right, Swing? Are you gonna join this time?
Yes, for sure. Hopefully
I feel like I want to join now also. But yeah, it seems like our teams are ready for now. Let's go to the draft. I mean, again, the bans are going to be very, very different compared to the matches that we're seeing. What do you think will be the bans here right now?
I mean, we've got first pick here. I think they're gonna go for. I think Team Rise is still gonna go for the Kufra band. They don't like that hero whatsoever. They go
It
for
seems like it.
Your team is banning.
And it seems like Helkert and the Kufra is being banned right now. You see, so there are squads that bans the Helkert, and there are squads that don't really care about the Helkert. What do you think should be the second ban here? I feel like maybe, just maybe, the Harif might be banned yet again? Potentially the Ling, but
your team is banned.
It seems like Unique Synergy doesn't really like playing against a high loss, so they keep banning it. Do you think Rice will go for a Ling ban here right now?
The Rice, I mean, no, not really, because they do like to play the Kaya, so he is a really good counter for that.
But there you go. Ling is being banned. You don't really want to fight that hero anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, if you do have a Kaya, right, you might as well ban something else. They're gonna go for the Masha here, I believe, and what else do you think?
I feel like maybe they're just gonna go secure the tanks they want. Probably a Lita or an Akai, maybe. Or potentially get the Lilia for themselves. There we go. Seems like it's like the same as the last game against Ronin. We have the first pick export and the Masha and the Lolita.
Diggy.
I mean, Diggy's pick here, very interesting. I mean, we've seen it banned from time and time again.
Your team is picking.
I don't really expect it to be picked this very early.
Yeah. I mean, the Diggy is a good pick here. Just cancels that Lolita ultimate if it ever catches them. And
Harith.
there you go with
Your
the
team
Harith
is
pick.
banning.
They're gonna go for the Harith this time. They realize maybe we need that mage. Because the moment that the Harith doesn't really have a counter, you can just dash in, dash out like nothing's happening.
I believe they're gonna go ban Kimmy here. Yes, there you
Your
go.
team is banning.
Because they are pretty familiar with the Team Rise draft, and we always like to
Your
get
team is picking.
Kimmy.
Kimmy's banned. Finally, Claude is being banned. What do you think should be the picks here now then?
It's hard to say. Valor, okay.
Your team is picking.
They're going for the Valor this time. I mean, it's a good counter for the Grog. You don't want a Grog in your face, so just take the Valor and just push them away.
Can you push him when he ults though? When
Can
the Grog-
actually. I think you can.
Cho.
And they're gonna go for the Lunox.
Lunox.
You know, the last game against
team is
your
picking.
next, the Lunox has been constantly being banned for Pedro here, but now he's getting his comfort pick. And maybe for now, maybe they might just go. I mean, there's no Kimmy available, so maybe they're gonna go for the Granger again. Oh, but they're gonna go for the Selena. Triple mages. Is this the first time that we're gonna see triple mages? Oh my gosh.
I feel like they went for the Selena. They want to trigger the ultimate of Diggy, besides using the Lolita ult.
Definitely. But I'm still not sure because the burst damage is definitely gonna be coming from the Valor and the Selena. But they have no physical damage. So I'm not really sure how they're gonna handle the X-Borg for now. Because you can't really push it. You can't really push it with the Valor.
I feel like I'm gonna see a lot of Athena shields in this match from team.
Definitely a lot of magic resistance. But yeah, let us know in the chat, who do you support? Are you for Team Unique Synergy or for Team Rise Network?
What are you, friends?
Actually, for this draft, I'm actually gonna go for Rise. Because I feel like the early game is in their favor right now. And
what a surprise.
To Mobile Legends.
How about you?
Till the enemy reaches
But here in the Land of Dawn,
smash.
we have Aslan Sam for this Export, Red Panda for this G-Rock, Straight Flash for this Diggy, Max Dragon for this Chow, and Pedro for this Lunox.
And on Team Rise, we've got Aimika on the Masha, Iwali on the Lolita, Bambi on the Harith, and Phoenix on the Valor, and Nova on the Selena.
So I mean, I don't understand why the Masha was in the top lane actually. I mean, he wasted a lot of seconds to get there, so I'm not really sure why. But you can see here, the Lolita is just 1v1ing with the Chow right now.
Very interesting here.
I mean, surprisingly, he's level 2.
Yeah,
The
because
Lolita is level 2. Well, the Chow is still level 1.
Yeah.
Now the
because of that
Selena's
promo.
here. They're looking for a pickup right now. Very, very different rotations coming from both teams right now. But as you can see, Lunox is just trying to secure the crab here, while the Harriet already secured the crab in the other side of the lane. And I feel like this is gonna be a very, very hard push, because if you think about it, that's an X-Board. He clears very, very fast. That is a fast wave clear from the X-Board, so I'm not really sure why you're going for there. There's very, very similar rotations coming from both teams, if you think about it. And very, very even goal. I feel like in the turtle fight, Unique Synergy has a better composition, unless
I mean, there's a
Luminum
level.
Blast from Lolita hits every single one of them.
Cho's gonna get
Here,
forward.
the X-Borg is actually starting the turtle already. And I feel like there's no contest here at all.
It doesn't seem like it.
Doesn't seem like it, because, you know, free turtle. No
But look at the
contest.
matchup pushing top, and they don't have an arrival, so they're gonna have to.
I
get
feel like
some-
this turret is 100% gone for now. Oh, it's not. I mean, it's... I don't... It's okay. But that's not necessarily the trade that you want to have. I mean, if you're not going to contest the turtle anyway, why not just put 5 people there in the top lane, right? But you can see here, Export invading the buff there again in the top lane. Seems like there's a forced push here in the bottom lane. And I'm not sure whether... Look at this. Both teams are really doing the same thing. Look. The moment that they notice that the 4 people are there in the bottom lane from Team Rise, Unique Synergy goes to the top lane and claim the turret for themselves. They steal the buff. They both are doing the same thing. Exactly the same thing. The only difference is the goal, but it looks like it's also the same. I mean, this is the first game that we have that both teams are playing too safe. I think both teams are feeling the pressure right now. Oh, the X-Berg is looking for a pickup here. Lolita is in trouble. Flicker has been committed, but he's not going down. The Harriet is here, but the Zaman Force hasn't been committed yet at all. Oh my god, the Valor has been trapped. Zaman Force being committed now here. Time's journey from the Diggy being committed, but the heal is there. They're surviving from the hell, but First Blood going for the Harriet right now. So much damage coming here from the Valor and the Harriet altogether, but the Chow is here. Chicken Do Shenpo getting a double kill from the Chow.
Well played by the Chow, coming at the right time.
But the Masha actually is getting a turret right now.
She can't get that turret because there's no minions.
I mean, that was a 2-for-1 exchange, but at the same time, I mean, it could have been... It was a very, very good 50-50 because the Grok was also half health. I mean, he was like a tiny sliver of health. So the goal lead seems the same, but both teams are playing very, very similarly right now. Very, very similar. You can tell like 4 people in the top lane, and now 4 people are gonna be in the bottom lane. It's like the same. I feel like they talk to one another. Oh, but the bottom lane here, the Export dies. Oh, the Masha is in trouble right now. The Chow is here, Jikendo is here, but he's juking around. Wild Charge being committed, but he's actually gonna still survive this? I don't think so. Everyone is here. Oh my goodness. Is she gonna be surviving? I don't think so. Masha, can you survive this? Look at that. She has health still.
It's gonna be really hard for...
Oh my gosh. I feel like he's just buying so much time.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure what's going on right now. And he is now choosing to fight this Grok. But here in the bottom lane, you can see here, an engage here in the bottom lane. So much time has been wasted there. And look at that. Luminum Blast connected to one person, but not enough damage to kill the Export. And the Chow is here. Jikendo is here. But the Lolita saves everyone right now. Oh my gosh, the Harriet is in trouble, but he's gonna be escaping. The Lunux is there. It's just coming for backup. And the Pew Pew is there to kill. The Lolita survives.
Wow. They both survive with 1 HP, literally. The Lunax though is chasing, he does get
the
it.
Lolita dies. The Lolita still dies. But, oh my gosh, those team fights are getting longer than usual. It was like a while ago where you're not getting any action, but for some reason, both teams just wanna, fight right now.
Yeah. I mean, the gold lead isn't that big of a difference yet. You see, there's only 800 gold difference.
It's not too bad yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but Abyssal Arrow misses there right now. But they're looking for it. They're looking for engage. Xborg is here. The Harrod is in trouble right now. I feel like you have to force your Salmon Force. Go. Oh my gosh. Harrod is in trouble. He's gonna be committed here by the Xborg. And look at that. Just like that. Xborg, Harrod dies from the Xborg. But here, look at the bottom lane. Masha. Masha is there.
No
Very
rival.
cheeky right now. He understands that Xborg doesn't really have a rival, even the Chow. And now is this gonna be like a 1 minute escape plan again from the Masha? I'm not so sure, but we will see. The Chow is there, but looking at top lane, the Xborg is being committed here right now. The stun commits, but it's gonna be gone by the reduce of the Faraga armor, but the damage is there so much, and just like that, the Xborg dies.
Request backup.
Very, very same game plan from both the teams, actually. But the Lunox is here actually in top lane. Oh, it looks like the stun hits! The stun hits! But she has the Brilliance still available. But the moment that it's cut out, the Milmblast connecting to the Lunox, but not enough follow-up. The Harrod is not in position. Oh my god, the Harrod tries to go in, but not enough damage coming from the Harrod, and now he's gonna die because of it. Like, that might have been a miscommunication, because... Oh! The Masha actually killed the Chow there in the bottom lane.
And they're just invading, getting everything they can.
Definitely getting everything that they can.
And Lois can spawn soon, so...
And this Lord is gonna be very, very vital. Who's going to win this series right now.
Why is Masha retreating?
Because she needed to get back, I feel like, to that 3rd HP, so that she can split push yet again. Because you never really know where the Chow is.
Yeah, she's playing it best safe here.
I mean, both of her teams are playing it quite safe if you think about it. Just... Oh, the stun to the Diggy! Diggy is being committed right now, but they just instantly went back.
And the Chow
is really having trouble with the Masha right now. Oh my god! The Masha's damage is there! But now... I feel like instead of the Chow, they probably just need to put the Xborg against the Masha. Because the Xborg is damage dealer, but at the same time, I feel like Xborg will have an easier time against the Masha, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the Abyssal Arrow misses yet again.
But at the same time, you want the Xborg in these team fights, you know? So
you really want this Xborg. Because if you think about it, the damage is only gonna be coming from the Lunox. And if you don't have the Xborg there, no damage.
Yes, absolutely.
But at the same time, they're struggling with the Masha right now. She's been split pushing day and night, and I feel like they need to shut down.
Look at the Harrod though, they might just try to bait.
The Harrod is here. They might just force this out one right now, but I don't think so actually. Because the Harrod is gone there. Look at the position of the Valley right now. He's kind of in trouble. The Xborg is here. The Lunox pew-pewing the back line of Team Rise. Maybe that's not the decision that you wanted to do. 2 kill. I'm not so sure why. Maybe it's the nerves that's going into them right now. Because a lot of these games is just merely about the discipline. Because the Harrod tried to, you know, kill the Chow. Now it's in very, very big trouble. Oh my gosh. Wave the Dragon being committed by the Chow. And the Harrod goes down again. The Masha being committed here right now. I don't think she can escape this also. And for some reason,
pull back from the Xborg
from the stagnant game, Rise is going down against Unique Synergy. I feel like there's no need for the Lolita to do that. They should just, you know, not contest this Lord, but just wait for it. Because they have an okay wave clear. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's something.
Who do you think has the late game though? So if they do clear this Lord, do they have a chance?
Yes, because a lot of the damage is gonna be coming from the export only. So if the expert dies and the Lunox dies also, there's nothing. See, look at that. The Lunox dies, no damage anymore coming here from Unique Synergy.
Xborg though is still there, trying to do some damage.
They need to get this inhibitor. But look at this. Commitment coming here from Team Rise Network, but they're just gonna go back. Oh my gosh. Zamanfor is being committed. How here? Dig is in trouble. The time train is being committed, but the expert Last Insanity doing so much damage, almost killing this Selena actually. But the Masha is here. She's trying to clean up everyone. And actually, that was a very, very good defense coming from Team Rise.
Xboy did a lot of damage because of that Blade of Despair as well, but I do believe he should be building differently. A bit of
the thing is, he actually needs to be a damage dealer right now, because I told you, if the Lunox dies, there's no more damage coming from the Unique Synergy at all. I mean, the Chao is a damage dealer, but because there's a Valier, and there's a Lolita also, and there's a Selena that's hitting the Abyssal Arrow, he's kind of having a hard time right now. He can't really just go in and, you know, jukes and be like Donkey from Eva's Roar. He can't be like that.
Yeah. Okay, Nash is gonna start pushing on the bot side as they.
I just feel like that Lord shouldn't really have went to Unique Synergy there. It was just Rice making mistakes. That's why they got the Lord. But at the same time, it is the late game. We'll see what they can do. Finally, they realized that they should put the export against the Masha. I don't know why it took them this long. What do you think is the win condition here for Unique Synergy?
I mean, probably bait them out of the.
Because they do have the. Oh my gosh, Lolita is in trouble right now. Expert goes in, but oh my gosh, that's too far forward. I feel like they just wanted to secure this inhibitor right now. Oh, the Harriet goes in, but just not enough damage yet, and down he just falls down.
That dodge from the Lunox. She dodged that.
I just feel like there's a lot of miscommunication right now coming from Team Rise. And they're not timing all their skills as good as they needed it to be done.
They do get the Lunox in the stun. They might get her here.
He's not dying yet. That lifesteal is just so much. And now the Xborg is there. He goes in, but still. The clear is there. Lolita is in trouble. And she actually might survive this. But yeah, she's gonna survive. But in what cost? I feel like this should be game number 1 going forward. Unique Synergy.
GG goes to Unique Synergy this game. What's up, guys in the chat? Wingmaster G, Spartan, yes, Spartan. The finals are gonna be Unix versus Ronin, so stay tuned. Now we're gonna go for game 2, Unique Synergy versus.
Definitely. So again, what do you think went wrong there, Swing?
I mean, as you said, there was a bit of miscommunication by Team Rise there. They did have the start, I believe. Didn't seem to work out for them. What about you?
I feel like they did a very, very serious mistake when the Harriet tried pushing the bottom lane there, and they got picked off one by one for some reason because the game was being very, very stagnant. So I'm not really sure why that decision was made. But at the same time, it was a very, very close game up until they did that mistake. So I just feel like maybe, just maybe, they need to refresh their minds.
Yes, definitely. Hopefully they'll
And at the same
understand.
time, that was a very, very good game coming from, Unique Synergy. They've been playing so well right now. I mean, being that this is their first showing in MEC, they've been performing phenomenally.
Yes, hopefully Team Rise understands and realizes their mistake there, learn from it, and hopefully we'll see it in game number 2.
Hopefully. I feel like both of our teams are ready. Are you ready, Swing, for game number 2?
Yes, I'm ready. Let's see. Are you guys ready in the chat? Who you guys think is going to win? Team Rise or Team Unique Synergy?
Let's head on to the Giraffe. So what do you think is going to happen with the bans this time? Do you think it's going to be the same?
I mean, I don't think they're gonna go for the Harith again
Your
because
team
they
is
usually
banned.
don't draft that. Let's see though. I mean, they do ban the Ling here. Interesting.
And maybe it's going to be another Hellcurt and Hylos ban coming from Unique Synergy, because they've been banning this time and time again since this morning. But I'm actually going to go ban the Export instead. Interesting. So do you think this is gonna be another Kufra ban, or do you think it's gonna be a Lunox ban? Because that Lunox was really, was performing very, very well last game.
I agree. You might see the Cho banned.
I don't think the Chow is gonna be banned. He wasn't really the problem.
Yeah. Oh, the Diggy.
Oh, they're
Your
banning the
team is
Diggy.
banned.
Interesting.
I feel like they're gonna ban the Lolita here, maybe.
I don't think so. I feel like Unique Synergy has been very, very, very sure that they really don't like playing against a high loss. So they might ban it. Or maybe they might just go ban the Masha. But they're gonna ban the Kimi
Your
actually.
team is picking.
Nova is probably getting really
Your
bothered
team
by that
is
ban.
Very, very early pick for the Masha here. But now the Harrod is free. But there's a counter. There's a Kufra available. There's still some stuff that's gonna stop him.
Oh, they
Oh,
do
there
pick
you
the
go.
Hala.
Yeah, I mean, I told you. Unique Synergy loves the high loss. They really like banning it. Now they're just gonna go for those early game tanks. The G-Rock and high loss.
team is
Those tanks that are really in your face. But look at this.
But cool.
Lilia
I
is being
think so.
picked right now.
I mean, why do you think they went for the Grok instead of the Kufra, since Diggy is already banned? Don't you think that would have been a better pick for them?
I just feel like Kufra is not really popular here in the Europe region. And that's mainly because of that. There are a lot of tanks available on the table, and I just feel like they're just not picking it because of that. There's no other reason.
Your
Because
team
if this is the
picking.
SEA, they will 100% prioritize the Kufra. Sometimes even first pick. But as you can see, Chow is being hovered here again.
Your team is
I feel like what I think should be the ban here right now, Swing.
Yeah, so for the band, I mean, what's missing here? Maybe like Cloud. I think they might ban that Cloud. What do you think? Maybe the Harith?
I think Harrod can be banned. That's very, very right. I mean, a lot of the teams that have been playing recently are having troubles playing against the Harith. So maybe that is a good ban for now. And as you can see, Harrod is banned.
Are we gonna see another triple mage by Team Rise?
I'm not so sure anymore. I feel like because they have the Masha, they need the tanks to protect
Your
themselves.
team is picking.
So I feel like this time, Shanghai is open. I feel like maybe, just maybe, Unique Synergy is gonna go for the Chang'e. And a marksman to finish off their composition. But they're gonna go for Claude instead. I feel like for Team Rise, they can actually go for a double tank here. They can go for an Akai Kufra So they have an answer for the Claude and a protection for the Lilia and the Valor. But at the same time, if they do it, I mean, that's okay actually. Getting the Akai and the Kufra together, so you have an answer for the Claude just in case.
Yeah. Interesting.
But actually, they're opting for the carry? I'm not so sure about that.
Your team is picking.
Maybe they think that they don't have enough damage to get that Grok and Hylos, so they...
I'm not so sure why they're thinking they don't have enough damage. Because you don't really need to kill the Grok. You don't really need to kill the Hylos. Once you kill the Claude, once you kill the Kagura, there's no damage left for unique synergy. And that's how the game works. You always target the squishy heroes.
What do you think of the Kagura band from Team Unique Synergy?
The Kagura pick? I mean, you know that I'm a main Kagura and I really, really like that hero.
Yeah, so you're happy with that.
She's still okay. But she needs time to get the item. She needs the money and the gold to get, you know, the Clock of Destiny and the Lightning Truncheon all together before she does a massive chunk of damage. While Lilia, on the other hand, she doesn't need any items at all to, you know, boom boom pow the enemies.
But yeah, as you can see, Red Panda does get his pick here, which is the Grok again. They do get that Cloud.
I still feel like the carry is not really needed. I feel like they should have just went for the Kufra, so just they have an answer for the Claude. Because I feel like late game, there's nothing to protect them.
I'm going... So for game number 2, we've got Team Rise. Imika on the Masha. Bambi on the Lilia. Phoenix on the Valor. And Nova on the carry. Iwali on the Akai.
For the side here of Unique Synergy, we have Red Panda for this G-Rock, Straight Flash for this Hylos, Max Dragon for this Chow, Aslan Sam for this Claude, and Kakura for Pedro.
Interesting early invade here. But Rise, they do back out, it seems like.
Very, very unsure invades from both teams actually. And interesting, this is the first time that I've seen this happen. A turret, tier 1 turret, in less than 1 minute. That's the first time that I've seen an Akai with a Masha. Because normally you want the Masha to be solo lane, but I feel like they have a new plan. They're saying, oh, let's just get this turret, whatever, you know?
Yeah, because if you remember the other games, they weren't really focusing much of the turrets. I feel like
look at that. Look at this. The Akai is there. They're trying to contest this crab, but I feel like the Akai overextended a little bit, but he's not gonna die just yet.
Lilia ulted too early there as well.
But as you can see, the early game is actually going from Team Rise here. They have so much pressure right now with the Lilia and the Valor. It's just in your face.
As you can see now, they're also surrounding the turtle. Spawns in 3 minutes. They want to make sure that Masha doesn't get it.
But at the same time, Unique Synergy is actually struggling from what I told you, because Kagura is not necessarily an early game mage. She doesn't really do a lot of damage without Lightning Truncheon.
Yeah.
And now it's gonna be a repeat. Masha versus the Chow. Masha is not gonna die here yet, because she still has the flicker if I'm not mistaken. But the turtle is being contested here right now in the top lane. And they're just being very careful. The Akai is level 4. The Akai is trying to get a pick off. But I feel like he's overextending his boundaries right now and just getting a chunk of damage from the Claude. I feel like both teams should back out from this turtle right now. Especially for Rise, because, you know, look at their health. They have nothing right now. Because the Kagura is about to turn level 4 also. Watcher is being committed by the Grok. And now, first blood coming here from the G-Rock.
Wow.
I'm not so sure why that happened. Because they should have realized that the Lilia didn't have any buff anymore. They're asking for a pause right now. But yeah, I'm not so sure why that team fight happened. Because they realized that the Akai tried going in for the Claude. He got too excited. He tried going in. I feel like there should be discipline and patience.
Yeah, but if you like saw how the team fight started, it was mostly Hylos just Grok going in with his ulting 3 people, knocking them
It wasn't starting like that. I feel like you haven't seen what happened. What happened was the Akai turned level 4 immediately. The tanks, the Grok, and the Hylos was level 3. The Akai jumps into the Claude, didn't hit him, couldn't use Hurricane Dance, and then he went from full health to half health just by nothing.
Once they tried to like disengage, it kind of went weirdly there. But let's see.
Yeah, so I feel like maybe they should have realized the moment that their health was so low, especially the Valier, they should have went back immediately. But I don't know why they still stayed there in the turtle pit. Because, you know, the Grok and the Hylos, it hurts. Maybe they just, you know, didn't realize that the tanks of Unique Synergy are getting level 4 also. But yeah, we're just waiting for our teams to get ready to make sure that they're ready for this fight. Okay, I've got confirmation that we're ready to go. Are you ready? Okay, we're back in the game. As you can see, Masha is still just being annoying right now. She's just split pushing forever. I don't know why she back off. She could actually have gotten the turret there.
She's worried.
Maybe
know where they are right now, so she's just
play it a little bit safe.
You don't want to gamble because now it's their last opportunity to. They gotta have to win this to stay. To get the third place.
Yeah, for the third place match. But I feel like, you know, even though the turtle and the kills are in Unique Synergy's favor, Rise has already gotten the top lane turret there, and now the goal lead is actually pretty much 100% the same. Oh, but the watch out is committed. The Valor's in trouble right now, and he goes down.
My fire.
I feel like that was a very questionable mispositioning from the Valor right there. And now the Akai is here, getting no one, unfortunately.
Request backup.
Seems like both of our teams are giving so much respect with one another right now. There's not really a lot of clashes like the Unix game that we've been seeing, but the Cavalry has arrived. The Lilia is here, and I feel like this should be a turret secure coming here from Team Rise, but the Cavalry has arrived also. I feel like they're just gonna go back out right now. But the carry is dead. Yin Yang overturn coming from the Kura. But the Akai! Hurricane Dance, he just needs to go out. But look at this. The Claude is in top lane. He's just trying to push. But now Valier is in trouble. Chicken Do, Wave the Dragon, killing this Valier. I've been saying this now. Seems like this Valier is always out of position for some reason.
The match is trying to do something here. Going around.
It seems like he's not respecting the boundaries of the umbrella, you know? The umbrella will hit your face no matter what you do.
Some people don't really understand how far that umbrella can go. And they underestimate its damage.
Oh, look at that damage from the Masha. Blazing Duet committed here, but the flicker, but not enough damage. Purify, but the Valier is there. Carry dies in the bottom lane, but I don't think they're. Oh my goodness me, they're still going for the Claude.
Ooh, they missed it.
Oh my gosh, they can't get it. The Akai tries getting it. He gets it, but he's gonna have to pay for his life, unfortunately.
Wow.
I feel like that might have been an overchase here coming from Team Rise. Especially they should have... I mean, it's a secure. But at the same time, they have to pay for a price for that because The carry died in the bottom lane. They're not really protecting the carry at all.
Actually, the G-Rock got that carry with his wall, and it was pretty interesting kills there.
Yes.
Let's see.
I don't know. I feel like the kills are not going in Team Rice's favor right now.
Hey, welcome guys in the chat.
And they're just trying to, punish this Claude as much as they can and let the Masha split push because they realize that, the Claude dies yet again. The Masha is just trying to buy as much time as they can. But I feel like they should just go back because the mid lane here being sieged by.
No one's defending the mid lane.
No one. They can't. It's just a trade. Top lane to mid lane. And it's not really a decent trade because it's easier to push in the mid lane than the bottom lane. But actually, Rice is trying to force this top lane here. They're stopping the recall in the bottom lane. And I feel like they might get it.
Because
they're getting it.
Team Rise wins this trade. They do have the Masha with them. For
The
that,
Akai stopped all the recall there in the bottom lane.
Yeah, well played by the Akai.
Oh, that's the first turtle secure coming from Team Rise. But look at this. The Valor is out of position yet again. Thankfully, he has the flicker this time. But I feel like really the Valor is always too far in the front. He needs to stay a little bit behind.
Oh, they're all going for that Masha as 3 catching it. They need that highlight to catch that Masha.
The Chow and the Grok has always been chasing this Masha since eternity already. Look at that immune coming from that Masha.
Running away, wasting their time. It's gonna be hard to catch.
But now they still keep targeting this Claude in the top lane. And I feel like Claude's dying down. And the Hylos is trapped here alone. Stunned, but the cavalry has arrived. The Masha finally dies from the Kakura. And look at this. The Grok is in trouble. Wild Charge being committed. The Hylos is here. Oh my gosh, Glorious Pathway here, but not enough heals to survive. The Kagura is trying to save as much as possible, but I don't think she's gonna survive. The Shao is here. The Shao is not here, unfortunately. I feel like for now, the Shao should split push instead of defending this lane because he can't actually defend that mid lane at all.
He did get the bot, I mean. Though, what is he gonna do now? Are they gonna try to clash this or just let them go back? Seems like
I feel like what do you think is the win condition here for Unique Synergy?
For Unique Synergy, I mean they really have to get a nice engage here. Maybe catch the Masha as 3 people or even 4. Just get her out of that. Then they can just focus on team fights without worrying about anyone split pushing.
Definitely.
What do you think is the win condition here?
I feel like the win condition might be they need to shut down the Masha first and foremost, and a very, very good blazing duet from this Claude will really make a difference. I feel like that's their win condition. They need this Claude to perform. They need a very, very strong engage coming from the Claude and the Grok. But the Lord is being started here right now. Look at this. They're asking for another pause?
They already got one, am I right?
I'm not so sure. Why? I feel like the Lilia is not moving right now. So we're gonna give them the last pause for now. But yeah, that was no contest turtle. I mean Lord. Very, very weird. Was it internet issues?
It seems like it.
Seems like it.
So unfortunate because
very, very unfortunate, but at the same time, we can't do anything about the players' internet. I just hope they fix it in time.
Yes, for sure. I mean, that was a pretty much back and forth game. They do get the Lord, however. Are we gonna see a good defend here from Team Rise trying to get that W, or are they just gonna?
I feel
give
like
up?
the defense should be still here.
Mm-hmm.
But the Claude really has his items already. I mean, it's going late game. The gold is the same, and even though the inhibitor in the top lane for Unique Synergy is gone, I feel like they could just get the inhibitor turret here in the middle lane also. So we're just waiting for them to be ready. And yeah, we're talking about what's the win condition here for, you know, for Unique Energy. And it seems like they've been giving the win condition right now. I mean, they have the Lord. They can engage with the Claude, with the Blazing Duet from the Claude, and the Yin Yang Overturn from the Kagura. But at the same time, it's just, I feel like the Grok and the Hylos and the Chow are kind of struggling to face against this Valor. They can't really go in yet.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I think our players are ready, and we're gonna go back to the game.
They're just gonna try to clear their jungle before that Lord push.
I mean, the Claude doesn't really have a lot of gold yet, only 6,000, but he does have 2 items already.
Yeah, I mean, still comparing to that carry, he does have more, so it's gonna be tough.
It should be a very easy defense in the Lord here, but I don't think so anymore because the Lilia is just alive. Oh, the Akai got 2 people! Look at that damage coming from the Lilia, and just like that, the winning condition off. Unique Synergy is gone.
Wow, well played by the Akai.
That was a very, very well played coming from the Akai. But you know, that was only extending the game. It's not a win yet. So we have to see what's gonna happen. I mean, there's gonna be a next Lord in the next 2 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah. Hopefully they could contest it this time. Man, it's gonna be hard for them because Kagura does have the retro, while Team Rise doesn't.
It's an okay contest because Lilia actually does more damage than Retribution with her bombs. Look at this. Everyone is chasing the Masha right now. They go in, the flicker for the Chow, but Masha flickers out. I feel like they're chasing this Masha too much. I think she's dead right now. Yin Yang Overturn, being committed, but she actually has so much damage. Look at that Claude health.
Yeah. That's gonna be big and
It's interesting because you can see that this Masha needed 5 people to shut him down.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking about for their win condition. What they're supposed to do, go get rid of that Masha, then focus on the team fights, not worry about that split push.
Don't worry about the split push anymore. I mean, the problem is they have to commit so many people, so many resources just to kill the Masha also. But at the end of the day, it's a Claude. It's a burst damage coming from the Claude, and it might be an inhibitor take here coming from Unique Synergy. Claude tries going in. Oh my gosh, he purifies, but he dies. What is that Claude?
What was he doing there? That's so unfortunate.
I'm confused.
Yeah, I think he tried to click that ultimate, but it didn't work out.
But it didn't work. I feel like that Blazing Duet just didn't work.
I think he just put his Wind of Nature and just walked in there that he would die.
Definitely. Look at this Masha. He's trying to 1v1 this Grok now. And even... I feel like that was a very, very unfortunate there coming from the Claude. I mean, he's 0-4-2 right now. But it doesn't matter. It's the late game.
Yes.
He still will deal so much damage. Especially, there's no counter coming here from Team Rise against that Claude.
That's sure. That's for sure. So it was a really good pick for them there. But they didn't really do much like with that Cloud being dead. They still couldn't like fight Team Unique
because
Synergy.
they can't, unfortunately.
Masha's trying to find a way to just split push, but she can find a hero just waiting for her in every lane.
He can't yet. He's just trying to force this attack on this Grok, he actually has a lot of damage. The
does.
Chow burning out. Oh, the Kagura dies actually. And now the Chow might actually fall down. No. Almost. But the Claude here starting the Lord. Blazing. Oh my gosh. The Lilia gets the Grok.
Cloud.
Initiate retreat.
This seems like a Lord call now for Team Rise.
Yeah, there's no retribution from the Kagura. She's dead. So.
And now they secure it this time.
Well played by Team Rise.
I feel like that. I'm not so sure what happened there. The Kagura dies alone in the top lane inhibitor. I feel like Unique Synergy did the mistake that Team Rise did the last game. They got separated. They're getting so annoyed from this Masha split pushing that they're using all the resources that they have just to kill her. How do you think, Unique Synergy should defend this Lord?
It's gonna be, I mean, they just gotta defend that Cloud, and he should try to do that work. However, Cloud is bottom for some reason. I believe top, focusing on that Lord. They do try to push in here, get a kill on that Kai, but that's definitely not gonna happen. He does.
Oh my gosh, the Akai is in again. He's getting too much damage. I don't know why the Akai is always in like that.
He
But
tries
just,
to bait them out.
it seems like so much damage is coming out from Team Rise. But, the Claude is here doing so much damage. Oh my gosh, the Claude doesn't fall down. But the Hylos is in target right now. No one dies. But the inhibitor turret is gone.
Alright, decent push from Team Rise. I feel like they could have played that a bit better and end that game there. That was that was their biggest chance. Hopefully they can get another, maybe the pick on a Kagura or something to be able to end this game.
I feel like one of the issues right now is that Akai gets too excited. He always goes in and he really can't get anyone.
Can you show the items for a second? People are the chat.
Sure. There are the items that we have right now. And basically almost everyone is full build already. And the item doesn't matter anymore. It's about execution,
I do believe though the carry should drop.
Oh, look at this. There's a dead push here in the bottom lane. The carry is alone. Who knows? Are they gonna be falling for it? Oh, the Grok getting that mid lane alone for himself.
Initiate retreat.
But the Chow's got out here. The Chow goes down. Oh, the Akai goes in finally this time, but he gets stunned. That burst damage from the Kagura, but no damage anymore from the Kagura. Is she gonna die? No, because the Claude is there.
They saw that Grok in the mid lane, pushed that Cho, got the kill. Well played by Team Rise.
Oh my gosh, the Blazing Duet being committed here, and the Valier is gonna go down. The carry is still alive, and oh my gosh, the Masha is here. I don't know what's gonna go anymore because this is just going left and right and center. The Claude is here. The Claude is. Oh my gosh, who's winning? The Claude is still alive. Triple kill coming from the Claude.
They underestimated. They didn't put Wind of Nature in mind there. He got beta the item.
I think Wind of Nature was already been used by the carry already. That's why she didn't have it anymore.
Yeah, true. I do believe though the carry should drop the Phantom Scarlet and put Golden Staff instead to get that extra damage. What do you think of their builds there?
I think that's okay. Maybe he needed Demon Hunter's sword better so that he can chunk out more of the Grok health and the Hylos' health.
Yeah. Valor should sell that roam for now. They do, however, just trying to push. Now the Lord's gonna spawn. They're gonna go straight through it, it seems like.
Because look at this. If the Kagura goes in, the only person that the Kagura can kill is she can burst down the Lilia in one hit. And if she can't do that, she's gonna have a lot of problems. And now here in the bottom lane, 1v1 against the Masha and the Chow yet again. The Claude is starting the Lord. The Lord is very low. And who's gonna get the Lord? This is gonna be our first Lord fight. Oh my gosh, so much but the Claude gets the Lord again. He has so much low health.
Oh,
but he actually dies from the Valor. The carry is here. The carry is trying to kill the Hylos, but he's so tanky. The Kakura is the next attack here for Rice, but the Masha is still alive. The Chow is there. The Kakura is in trouble right now, but they actually leave her alone. Oh my gosh, they have to be very careful here. Is the Kakura gonna be surviving? Because the Kakura can kill every single one of them. The Masha dies. Oh my goodness.
Well played. However, they have to go back now and defend this Lord.
Oh, the Chow getting a pick off on the Valor.
They don't know the Akai is there in the bushy. Chow stopped his recall.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry if I'm so loud right now, but there's just so much action going on. My voice is getting tired. But this is all just for you, my people. The game, this is the longest game that we've had so far. 20 minutes in right now. And I'm getting more and more excited for the grand finals that we're gonna have. Oh my gosh, Lilia is in trouble right now. Akai Hurricane does, and I feel like she's gonna survive. Oh my gosh, the Chow falls down. No, the immortality is being brought up. The Chow falls down. It's just a constant back and forth right now. It's just like, it feels like the, you know, the carry gets a kill, then the Claude gets a kill, then Kagura gets a kill, then the Lilia gets a kill, you know?
So it's back and forth. But we'll see now how this goes. I mean, Cloud seems to split pushing top. They seem that they might go for him. He does notice though.
For now, I feel like...
Look at the Masha not pushing the wave, waiting for them to spawn on
show themselves, yeah. Just to make sure, you know?
She sees them like missing in the map again, goes back. Just playing safe here.
Because
the last opportunity.
The tensions. Oh, I'm not. Look at this. The Claude is just pushing the top lane. The Masha actually tries bullying this Grok. Look at that. This is not normally what we see. Normally, it's the Grok that's bullying people, not the other way around. Claude is catching out. Oh my gosh, the Lilia falls down. But so much damage coming from the carry. The Claude, the Chow falls down. The Claude is one hit. The Claude is actually falling down.
Oh my god, that
and here in the top lane, the Masha is just trying to end.
Wow, that carry survives from that rose gold item.
I know. And I feel like...
Look at the Masha though.
She's just, you know, split pushing.
Man, I don't know what's gonna happen.
I don't know what's going to happen anymore. Because what happens every single time? Everyone gets low. The Lilia went low. The Claude went low. I am just lost for words, guys. This is just been the closest series that we're having so far.
They both want those diamonds, you know?
Definitely. I don't even know anymore what's gonna happen because this game can go either way. I mean, if the Claude can get a very good engage, maybe to the Valor and to the carry, and maybe if the carry can kill the Claude, but it's so 50-50 right now.
They just really have to defend this carry. Just doing.
Oh my gosh, the Masha has been cut out. The Flicker has been burned out, but she's still alive.
He's gonna try to continue pushing the bot.
I feel like maybe the Masha should push the top lane instead because the Lord is in the bottom lane. Plus they have all the inhibitors to it anyway already. Oh, they're starting the Lord already. They realize that, you know,
this Lord is gonna probably secure the game. They really have to contest this. What do you think?
Seems like it. Oh my gosh, the Kagura is here. Is this gonna be a contest coming from Rice?
No.
Oh. Look at this. The claw damage is just insane right now. It's just too much. The carry falls down.
Put on mind,
Oh
the
my
Mash is
gosh,
pushing
but the
back.
Masha is in top lane. They don't know. They should know. I feel like they're trying to end the recall, but they're just gonna go back.
Couldn't stop that
Oh,
recall.
the
but
Claude is just doing so much damage. Lilia, you're in big trouble. Oh, look at that burst damage coming from the Lilia.
Oh my god. So, one down from...
Oh, the Claude goes down.
Loud. That's a really good pick, even though the carry is down, so there's still 1-for-1. However, that's definitely going to stop them from trying to do Lord.
Oh my god. Tensions are really high right now. We're almost reaching the 30-minute mark. Is this really the third place match? Oh my gosh. My heart. I don't know what's gonna happen anymore, because at this point of time, whoever kills the carry and the Claude is kinda in a big advantage. But Masha is here in the top lane. Look at this, he's gonna die from the Chow!
She should have
Actually going for the Lord right now. Look at this. I'm not really sure if you know,
they have, like, but they don't.
they just have to. They just need to. This is the risk that they have to take. Oh my gosh, who's gonna get it? The Lord is gonna go for
the Lord.
guy!
Initiate retreat.
Amazing, and they're pushing. Wow, they disengaged after that as well. Well played by Team Rise. Akai stole that Lord by pushing the back.
Oh my gosh.
Akai MVP, says Kai.
But don't. We don't know yet, because again and again, I'm gonna say it again. It's a Claude. It does so much damage.
The Cloud is gonna go in here. No, he does not.
That burst from the Kagura, almost killing the carry. Oh my god, the carry died yet again, and the Valor falls down. The Claude is alive, and this might be game 4. Actually, it's not yet.
Look at that Lord, might be killing the Hylas.
It's not yet. We're gonna see another team fight.
Seems like it. Because Lilia can defend this wave.
Lilia can actually defend this very easily. She needs to put her bombs right now. I don't know where you're not putting. Put your bombs, Lilia! Lilia! Oh my god! Lilia! Why did you not put your bombs? Game number 2 goes to Unique Synergy!
Wow.
I feel like at the ender, that was a very, very big mistake from the Lilia, because that minion wave was so very easy to clear. I'm not so sure why she didn't place her bombs, but maybe it's because of the nerves. But that has been our longest game so far. Oh my god. GGWP for both of our teams. Team Rise is gonna finish at 4th place. Wow, Unique Synergy is gonna be finishing at 3rd place. Once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships November edition. I'm iPrince, and this is my co-caster Swing.
Hi guys. So yeah, it's organized by Team Rise, sponsored by Mobile Legends, E-Projects, and Gizer.
Again, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to share to your friends. Also, don't forget to stay in the live stream, because we're announcing our December tournament. So be right there.
And stay
We'll be
tuned for
right
the
back.
final game.
Yeah, the finals, isn't it? We're gonna be back very shortly. Let's look at this.
Oh,
the Hellcurt just
down.
one-shot bursted down with this Rafaela.
Hellcurt's down. I mean,
But look at this. Harrod is here. The Pew Pew Mage is here. The Hellcurt is here. But the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Harrod to nothing. Free turret here in the top lane coming here from URNX.
I think
That the Harrod is here. Zaman's force is being pop up. Oh my gosh, the Chow is caught out. So much damage. Monitor, you want to connect 2 people. But this export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow catching out this Harrod. And Rafaela going too far in, but the cavalry has arrived. The Selena is here. The G-Rock is there, and the Chow is chasing him also, and I don't think he's gonna be able to escape out of this alive. Oh my gosh, the Lourdes came crashing right now.
This could be game.
This can be game now. Hellcurt cannot do anything. It's short range. What can you do? The Lord is there. 6 versus 3. Is it gonna be GGW here for URNX? The Kaya dying, Expert goes in, and the Hellcurt tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord and 5 people from URNX. Game number 1 goes to URNX. They're gonna engage. Oh my gosh! Kufra killing the Peleric! Did the Kagura got the turtle right now! And the Grok is there! Wild Charge is there! So much damage coming in from the Kimi! And just like that, that's the turnaround! Oh my gosh! The Chow has been caught out here! Learmore Phantom Seed being committed! And Flicker! But the Kagura Yin Yang overturn! You cannot escape Chow! But there's an engage coming here! The Grok is very low! Kufra going in! Bouncing Bull! Oh my gosh! Belric is caught out here, but the wild charge from the Grok, but the Yin Yang overturn is just so strong right now. But now this is gonna be the Lord push. This is gonna be championships now for URNX. Oh my gosh!
This is for the title of champions of MEC.
Oh my gosh! Grox goes in with a wild charge, and the Bruno kills out the Kimi. Oh my gosh, the Lunox God is still here. Double kill now. Phantom Seed being committed here by the Leamord. Triple kill from the Bruno. Is this gonna be a maniac? But he's shut down. This is GGWP for Team URNX.
What's going on, Mobile Esports fans? And I'm pretty sure it's safe to say Call of Duty Mobile is the biggest mobile game that has been released over the past year. And now that we've officially tested Call of Duty Mobile with our Gladiators deployment, I'm very proud to be introducing a much bigger one. Today we present to you the Clash of Titans Tournament, which will feature 13 teams who will battle for a significant cash prize and tons of sponsored products. This is an opportunity for teams to gain glory, earn cash, and of course enjoy the prizes that are available. So info about the tournament. The tournament will be starting on December 1st. Some of the teams will be announced on November 30th. The format will be a 5 versus 5. That's allowed with the plus 5 to stand on crash, 5 range, and break. The node will be search and destroy. The format will be a bracket system. The prizes will feature a $500 cash prize, thousands of Gizer boosts, G4 products, gaming products, camera products, another a consistent and search and destroy mode. But the first round, teams will play in a best of one format. The teams that advance to the semifinals will face one another in a best of 3, and those advanced to the finals will play in a best of 5. Be sure to sign up for the Call of Duty Mobile Clash of Titans tournament in the link in the video description down below. It'll take you to Gizer's website, follow all the instructions there, and once the registration period ends, we'll broadcast to you on Gizer's selected teams in order to join our Discord chat and begin the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, I'll see you somewhere soon on the internet. Peace.
Wake up, Chevalier Tiger.
My inner light will instruct.
You have slain an enemy. Triple kill has been slain. Monster kill. Triple kill.
Wake up, Chevalier Alucard.
War never ends. Neither does my determination. Everything will come to an end.
You have slain an enemy. Legendary. Double
Let's look at this. The Hellcat just one-shot burst it down with this Rafaela.
Hellcat's down. I mean,
But look at this. Harrod is here. The Pew Pew Mage is here. The Hellcat is here. But the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Harrod to nothing. Featured here in the top lane, coming here from Your Next.
I think
That the Harrod is here. Zaman's force is being pop up. Oh my gosh, the Chow is caught out. So much damage. Monitor, you want to feed back two people. But this export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow catching out this Harrod. Rafaela going too far in, but the cavalry has arrived. The Selena is here. The G-Rock is there, and the Chow is chasing him also, and I don't think he's gonna be able to escape out of this alive. Oh my gosh, the Lourdes came crashing right now.
This could be game.
This can be game now. Valkyrie cannot do anything. It's short range. What can you do? The Lord is there. 6 versus 3. Is it gonna be a GG the way here for you or next? The Kaya dying expert goes in, and the Hellcat tries as much as he can, but he cannot defend against the Lord. let's look at this. The Helker just one-shot burst it down with this Rafaela.
Helker's down. I mean,
but look at this. Harrod is here. The Pew Pew Mate is here. The Helker is here. But the wild charge from the Grok knocks off this Harrod to nothing. Free turret here in the top lane coming here from You Are Next.
I think
and the Harrod is here. Zaman's force is being pop up. Oh my gosh, the Chow is caught out. So much damage. Monitor, you want to feedback 2 people. But that export damage together with the Grok is just too much. I mean, imagine. Oh my gosh, the Chow catching out this Harrod. Hello, and welcome to Mobile Legends European Championships November edition. I'm iPrince, and I'm joined here by my co-caster. Hey!
Hello together.
I have here right now is Nova. Nova, how are you doing, man?
I'm good, and you?
I'm doing fine myself. This is gonna be.
What do you think? Which team is gonna win?
It's very hard to tell because, you know, both of these teams have played phenomenally today. I mean, Ronin and Your Next. I mean, Your Next are our defending champion, and Ronin is the current global #1 squad. So I'm pretty sure that we're gonna have a lot of action-packed games, right? Very soon. So, you know.
Yeah, I hope so. We see a very great final.
I mean, for now, I just kind of, you know, want to relax, get a glass of coffee or something like that, you know, just to prepare myself, because I feel like it's gonna be a long night today, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure it's not an easy game. It will take more time.
It'll take a long time, but I feel like all our teams are ready. People in the chat, if you're ready to watch our grand finale, say hi Ronin and hi Your Next. Okay, I think we're all ready for the draft, right? Okay, let's go.
Yes, both teams are ready. Let's go.
So how do you think the bans are gonna go this time? I mean, we've seen different bans every single game.
Yeah, maybe they will focus on the Kufra because Warbaby is a very good Kufra player.
Your team.
Interesting. I mean, maybe they do, but I'm not so sure about that actually. Because right now, the Harrod is being the one being banned, and the Hylos. Seems like a reminiscent of the last game that we have between Rice and Unique Synergy. The Hylos, the Harrod, and the Export are banned.
You think they give the free Masha or they will ban Masha here?
I think Masha is gonna go through. I think Masha's gonna go through. She is gonna go through. See, there you go. Yep. I predicted it.
Team is picking.
Because just basing on how all of these teams have been playing so far, I kind of predict how they're gonna pick and how they're gonna ban. But sometimes it's hard because it really is squad dependent.
Lolita, your team is picking.
Because here, very, very interesting.
Yeah, they still let Masha open.
Because Lolita is actually first pick by War Barbie and giving the Masha away to, you know, Ronin. It really is squad.
Quad. Your team is picking.
I think Unix will go for the early game and will try to play out the Cloud.
I mean, that's a very, very early pick for Claude right now. I mean, there's still Kufra available. I mean, there's a Chow that, you know, that can do and wave the dragon your face. So maybe the Claude might be too early, but they're actually gonna go for the Tams this time. I mean,
Yes,
Tams is one of those fighters that's very good actually against the Masha.
Yep,
Tamos
and
wins
They play
the
very much.
matchup against Masha until late game.
They play very much fighter comms. They always pick for 2 fighters, 2 mages, like that.
Definitely. I mean, fighters are very, very strong in the current meta right now, especially after the Grok being hit by a quite substantial nerf.
Yeah.
You can see, I mean, Grok has not been a big priority anymore from a lot of these teams. I mean, look at that. Lolita is even first pick over Grok, so... I mean, Kufra's there, but no one is picking him right now.
Your team is banning.
What do you think about this Diggy ban?
I think it's pretty good because they can defend the Cloud with Diggy, and now they have free counter for Cloud.
Your team
But like I
Definitely.
said, you see the Kufra ban because Warbaby is pro Kufra, really. They really pick the Minotaur here?
I'm not so sure about a Minotaur pick, but I feel like they want to pick it for the Claude, but I feel like if they do,
Akai.
Akai is
Your
okay.
team is picking.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
think
not
Akai is
sure.
better than Minotaur.
Yeah, Akai is definitely better than Minotaur right now. Is a much more safer tank. Can do much more than Minotaur, and you know, because it's just because when you have a Minotaur, you kind of get bullied. But when you have the Akai, you're the one that's going to be bullying them.
Basha. Your team is
Baxia,
Baxia
Baxia and a Lunox here. I'm just a little bit worried because I can't see actually where the damage is gonna come from Ronin right now. They need the early game mage such as the Lilia, obviously. And that's quite actually a very, very good mage to fight the composition right now of your next, because they have the Baxia that literally can't do anything against the Lilia. They have a Tams also, very short range heroes, a Chow, and a Lolita, all short range. And just spacing that, I'm gonna go for Ronin in this game. How about you, Nova?
I'll give my choice to you next. I think they have a better comp for team fight.
See, I see. I can tell why you're going for that, but I feel like it's just the early game for now. Even though your next have the Tamus, and you know, I feel like that's the only early game that they have. I mean, it's a Lilia and a Grok.
I feel like Ronin will focus on split push because Cloud using teleport and this versus 2, I would use Purify there.
I see. I can tell what you're going for.
Mobile Legends.
But yeah, here in the Land of Dawn,
Seconds till the enemy
we have
reaches
War
the
Barbie for this
battlefield.
Lolita,
Smash them.
Defender for this Tams, One Shot for this Chow, Freestyle for this Baxia, and Todoroki for Lunox for the side of your next.
And for Ronin, we have Ronin is Masha, Beiji, Cloud, Tatsuya, Grok, Isamo, Akai, Ishizen, and Lilia, Taboo.
Oh, look at here. The Chow is actually in trouble. Look, the Chow
And the
gets
Cloud
first
died.
blood
First
by
blood.
the Masha. See, this is what I told you. Early game. Early invade coming here from the Lilia and the Grog. They can't do anything about it.
Yep, they got the buff easy, no contest, nothing. They
Because
get
they
the bot tower
can't.
also. What is going on bot? They get the tower easy, so...
I'm not so sure what's happening with your next right now. I feel like they're scuttering around too much. They don't exactly know how they're gonna play this draft. probably are not expecting this kind of gameplay from Ronin right now. Look at this. This Stamos just dies. Just like that. And the turret is gone.
Yeah,
1500 gold lead coming to Ronin in a minute and a half. They're starting out with a bang, bro.
Okay, they changed the top tower for that, but I think they fucked up the early game.
Yeah, I feel like the damage has already been done, you know? I mean, there was 2 kills given away for free? It's something that you don't really want to do. The Masha is in trouble right now.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
Simply, she's just gonna escape like nothing happened. I mean, this was what I've been talking about since the Rice game. The Baxia is an okay tank, but if you pick him alone, he doesn't really do anything. He's just, you know, a meat shield.
Okay, they try to contest this turret.
And interestingly enough, Unix are able to put the pressure against Ronin right now. And I feel this might be a no contest turtle because they're being zoned out very, very hard.
Yeah, they are very low also. They needed to port back. Rock was not there.
I mean, I just realized the Baxia does have the Lolita, so he's not the only tank. So that was a little bit of my mistake also.
Yeah, but I feel like they should pick Gizer or something to get out the Lilia.
Because I feel like they're gonna be having a hard time getting into that Lilia, especially the Claude also. I mean, who's gonna stop the Claude? Lolita? But that's a story for another day. It's not even late game yet. But look at this. Lunox is a lot of trouble right now. She's about to die from this Lilia. Pew! Oh, but look at this. The Chow. Just, you know, trying to buy as much time as possible for his team. He realizes that the Lilia, the Lunox was in trouble. So, he's just gonna trade objectives. That's the name of the game. Trading every single time.
Oh, Thomas get ganked.
Again, unfortunately, he might die here. But look at this. The Chow has arrived with a rival. Kicking.
And Lilia's dead.
The Lilia falls down. I'm not so sure what happened there. I feel like that might be a little bit of miscommunication coming here from Ronin. Because that shouldn't have happened.
Yes, they got a little comeback. Unix have gold back.
They do. The Goldie is only almost 1,000 now. But I'm not so sure why the Claude is gonna have a rival here. Because he used it already right now. Because I mean, if you think about it, Ronin already has a mashup for the split push. So why there's a need to have an arrival for the Claude also? I don't understand it, but maybe they do have a plan on how to work it out.
There's another free turtle, but they trade the bot lane tower.
Definitely. I mean there's no more turret protection at this time of the game, so they're definitely gonna get the secondary turret in the bottom lane right now.
Yeah, Thomas can just.
And this Lilia is just gonna clear that mid lane like nothing happened. And the Claude is here. Blazing Duet is being committed. And now your necks are just gonna go back. But a re-engage coming from the Lunox, coming from the Baxia, and the Akai falls down. Uh-oh, the Chow is looking like he's in trouble right now. But I feel like that's gonna be a safe back, yeah.
But they will get the top lane tower for this, maybe.
Oh, not so sure because there's a very quick response there from the Tams and the Lunox. So as you can see, just only 1,000 gold lead in favor of Ronin.
Request backup. Request backup.
Not a lot of gold difference right now, actually. and not a lot of action compared to the last game that we have. I feel like unfortunately your Nexus draft have a lot of timer in them. They don't really have the long range that they need, and they need to rely very heavily on the CC that they have. The backstick cutting out the Lilia here, the Lunox is here, but at the same time, just no follow-up yet.
Yeah, and Akai can easily push away the fighters.
Luminum Blast connecting to no one, unfortunately. Oh, the Akai trying to push out this Chow. And now, Akai, you're very much in big trouble. Shaking the wave the dragon to the Akai. Lunox is here. He almost escaped. Blazing Duet being committed by the Claude, but just no damage yet. You like Hurricane Dance? Yeah, it was just that's interesting. I'm not really sure how the Grok died against the Lunox, and it seems like
Lolita is gonna die to Cloud.
Seems like it. I feel like Ronin is making mistakes left and right now for some reason. But there we go. There's a trade in the top lane here for the Masha and the Lilia.
Cloud was out of position, but Lunox didn't see.
I can tell. So what do you think? I mean, how would you transition to the mid game here? What if you're next?
I mean, if I were you next, I would focus for the next turtle, cause they stay the whole time on the bot lane focusing for Cloud farm. So I mean, take the turtle and maybe.
Oh my gosh! Luminum Blast is being stopped by the wild charge of the Grok. I feel like your next understands that they don't necessarily have the late game advantage, especially Ronin has the Claude here.
Yeah, but I feel like they feel under pressure and they don't know what they do right now.
Because this is what happens when your heroes are not necessarily long range, because I don't think your next have a poke in their damage. I feel like the longer this game gets, the longer is it gonna go for Ronin's favor. The Akai is here, but no engage. The Luminum Blast does not connect to anyone. It hits the air. 99.9% germs.
Oh, Cloud got his second item, so he will be really strong now.
It's gonna be... There's not a lot of action here right now. I feel like both of our teams are playing so safe. And they are very disciplined at this point. But the Masha trying to 1v1 is Chow. Flicker being committed here by the Masha. And the Chow is gonna fall down from this Jiran. Oh! He actually escaped.
Well played from Chow.
Initiate retreat.
I don't know, for me this game seems so weird. Because there's not a lot of stuff really happening. They just keep on attacking the side lanes and the side lanes and the side lanes again and again. And I feel like if I'm Ronin here, I'll just put my Masha bot lane. I'll put four people in the top lane. I'll put 4 of my people so I can get that tower in the top lane. But now Lolita dies 1v1 from the Masha. Interesting.
I think she didn't expect the damage because she got her second item and now she's really strong.
See, the moment that I told that Ronin should rotate for top lane, they're now doing so. I'm not sure if they're listening to me, but I feel like there's enough delay in the stream right now for it to not count. But look at this, Lunox is in trouble. He dies from the Akai. And the top lane goes down.
Second tower is down. They can take the Lord now.
Look at this damage coming from the Masha. That Lolita is just food. Can't do anything.
They will 100% go for Lord.
I think they're just gonna go for the Lord and finish this. I feel like, really, Your Next didn't really play to their draft. I mean, from time and time again, we've been saying their draft can't really transition well in the late game, and they don't really have a lot of long-range heroes. So they're gonna struggle late game, and it is going late game already. Plus, they're not even ahead, so it seems like this game is going to Ronin's favor very heavily.
Yeah, they didn't contest in the early. They had the early game comp, but lost early game. Hard game for them. I think they can't even depth it Lord. Because they don't have long range heroes, like you said, they can't poke.
Launch attack.
They just can't. Plus I mean, I told you already, the backshot is just there, acting as a meat shield. Nothing else.
Yeah. I mean, he's like getting ignored and...
Oh, that's for wild charge from the Brock. That's so much damage coming now from the Claude. But he gets kicked by the Chow. But just like, I mean, you can see there's not enough damage coming from the Your Next.
Yep, and they can't defend this anymore with the Tamos and the Bugs.
Launch attack.
This is
I feel like this is game. This should be game. It seems like game number 1 goes to Ronin.
So what do you think they can do better for next game?
I feel like what went wrong there with Your Next is they first picked the Lolita. And actually it's not too bad. I feel like what they should have done is instead of picking the Baxia, maybe they should have picked the Kufra. And instead of having the Lolita... Sorry? Kufra was banned?
Kufra was banned by Ronin as third ban.
Yeah, I feel like they should have prioritized the Kufra instead. But at the same time, I also feel like, you know, the Tamas should always be in the lane with the Masha. And not the Lolita fighting against the, you know, the Masha.
Yeah.
I feel like that's one of the mistakes that they keep on doing.
Yeah, I think it was wrong to give this free Masha here for Lolita, because the Masha was MVP. They should focus on Masha, pick Masha first, and get let the Lolita. Maybe take Kufra for this, because he wasn't banned that early.
But yeah, that's what because I don't know. I mean, trading a Masha for free, it's okay, because if your Tamas is very, very good, is able to withstand the Masha. But they never really put the Masha against the Tams.
Yeah, the Tams was with Cloud and Chu was contesting with Masha. I think they should change lane very early.
They should have changed lane immediately there. But GGWP for Ronin,
isn't it? The problem with the teleport Cloud. I think he used teleport to do this. He just want to outroam Shu and Tamo, so he can always stay on this lane with there.
Definitely. I mean, we saw how Your Next were struggling with their draft, unfortunately. And what do you think they can do to be better, Nova?
I think they should go for this comp again, like 2 fighters and 2 mages, but they should focus on the early game on invading, not like what they did. They died 2 versus 1 on the top, like I don't know how, but Masha killed 2 and Lolita came late for help. They should stick more together in the early game to contest this early.
Definitely, my bro. But yeah, I feel like both of our teams are ready. Are you ready, Nova?
Yes, I'm ready to go.
Okay. Let's get ready and go to the draft.
Your
Interesting, the ban hero.
So what do you think should be the ban here right now? Do you think it should be the same?
I think Unix should focus on Masha ban or pick her and not give it again for free. Like they should trade X-Perk or something.
Your team
Definitely not give it for free, isn't it?
Yeah, and again the Herif ban.
Your
They're
team
doing
is
same bans
banning.
like last game.
I think so. I mean, they're very confident. They really don't want the Harif to go through because a lot of the times, the Harif that we've been seeing are very, very good.
Your team is banning.
Okay, Xbox and Masha open, so I think they will trade it.
I mean, this game is best of 5 series, so there's still a lot of chance for Euronext to get back. But after that game one, that performance was running, even though it doesn't seem like it was very strong, it was very, very good map control.
Yeah, it's a totally map.
Like, it's gonna be an export here. Or a Masha. Definitely export. Export is just a tad bit better than a Masha because export just does a lot of damage. But you can see here, early Claude pick. They wanted the Claude and now they have the Masha for themselves.
Yeah, Xbox is a really strong fighter, so he can defend solo versus more than 2 people.
It's just early game. It's just he defends against so much stuff. He's like the epitome of. I mean, if you give him more, what do you call this? Dash. I mean, give him dash, and he's like the best fighter already. But they're actually gonna go for a Diggy and a Grok. What do you think about the Diggy pick here? Because from time and time again, the Diggy is being banned. Hello? I'm not so sure what happened to Nova, but I'm gonna be here for you guys. Hello. Once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships November edition. You can see here, Kufra being banned. How so early? I'm not banned out, sorry. Being picked right now. Now the Changa is banned from Ronin. Maybe they can ban out the Lilia here also? Because there we go, I got it right.
Your team is picking.
Yeah, I think they will go for the Lunox now.
Seems like it.
Lunox.
Your team
But I mean,
is
I feel
picking.
like Unix can still draft potentially a Kukura if they want it. I don't know. What mage is available? Maybe they can go. I don't think they're gonna pick Esmeralda because she's gonna struggle from that team composition. So they might go for.
Yeah, true. I think they go.
Oh, they're actually gonna go for the
think they-
Esmeralda.
I thought they want to go for Kagura, but no, they take Esme.
I feel like she's not gonna have the best time of her life right now. Because I mean, there's a Lunox there and a Claude that can just melt her down without her
And
even
again-
being near to the Lunox and the Claude.
And again, there is the Baxia, and I don't know. I feel like he's kind of useless.
So who do you think has the bigger advantage here, Nova? Are you for Euronext or are you for Ronin?
I think this game I'm for Ronin.
Actually, for this game, I'm gonna go for Euronext. Because I feel like the Esmeralda is gonna struggle really, really hard. Unless the export does a lot of good Last Insanity ultimates. So as long as the early game goes for the Ronin, I feel like they can get the advantage. But I feel like for this game, it's gonna go for Euronext. Let us know in the chat, who do you think is a better draft? Do you think it's Ronin or do you think it's Euronext? Also, we're gonna be having MEC again in December, where we'll be giving away 40,000 diamonds. So don't forget to check it out very, very soon.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Here in the Land of Dawn, for Ronin, we have Taboo for this export, Isamu for this G-Rock, Ichizen for this Digi, Baye for this Esmeralda, and Tatsuya for this Granger.
And on the other side for you next, we have One Shot for Cloud, Defender for Masha, Freestyle on Baxia, Todoroki for Lunox, and War Baby on his favorite hero, Kufra.
Very, very standard rotations coming from both teams right now. 2 people in the turtle lane.
Masha's gonna get low there on the top lane.
Seems like she's having problems right now. But Flicker
she
has already been
flickered
burned
away.
out.
She's
Flicker
gonna
from the
die there?
export, and she dies. Very, very
That's
interesting.
what I told you. He's so OP in early game.
Yeah, Export is just too strong. He wins every single match up against any solo laners at the start of the game. But look at this. Claude is trying to steal the buff here, but the Masha is having a very, very hard time defending this top lane right now.
Yeah, she was getting like 0.
Oh,
She's
the
still
Lunox
on
is
1.
level 4. The Diggy goes down. Oh, but that Claude
my God.
overextended a lot.
So close.
I feel like there was no need for the Claude to go that far. I feel like he should have just played it safe, you know? I mean, they have the Kufra that was full health there. He should have just waited for the Kufra to be in position and, you know, just jump in with the Tyrant's Rage. So I'm not really sure why.
Maybe they're
One Shot
nervous.
did that? Yeah, maybe One Shot was feeling the nerves.
But One Shot also using Execute on Cloud, so maybe he tried to use his Execute for kill and failed.
Oh, that can be a reason also. But as you can see, 1000 gold lead already here for You Are Next. Do you think there's gonna be a turtle contest here? It doesn't seem like it. Esmeralda is in, but she's just gonna die like so easily. Oh, is she's still alive? Oh my gosh, Claude, I feel like you're overstaying your welcome. You don't do that much damage without your Demon Hunter sword, so just go back.
Yeah, he should focus for his first item, unless he's useless in teamfight.
See, look at this. In the top lane, Masha is having a very, very hard time. Biggest time journey committed here in the bottom lane, and she actually kills the Baxia first. Oh, the Esmeralda is here with the Lunox, and I feel like Unex should have backed down from this one, but he kills the Granger first. Oh my gosh, did you see the Tyrant's Rage from that Kufra? He's showing off how to use the Kufra, Warbarby.
I told you, man, this guy on Kufra is a really problem.
Ow! Oh my gosh, the Kufra is being ganked here right now, but the Claude still has no damage.
Nice.
I'm not so sure why the Claude is playing like this. Because I
Yeah,
feel like
should
he's
focus
playing...
for the bot lane. I think it was the 3 bot lane towers there.
Should be. I'm not so sure what the Claude is doing actually. Maybe it's the nerves. Maybe, you know.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think I would still focus on the first item.
There's no, like, I feel like he doesn't realize how much damage he has with that ultimate. He probably doesn't know his I feel like he should know the damage. He's just feeling pressure right now. That's why he's making questionable decisions, if I'm not mistaken. Because look at this. The expert is just gonna escape this so easily. But the Tyrant's Rage is there. He falls down from the hands of Lunox.
Resurrecting soon.
Mid lane is a rival. But look at this. The Baxia just goes clear it very fast. Esmeralda is in trouble yet again, but Diggy's Time's Journey is actually gonna save her. Masha is here. Oh, the Lunox is here. Brilliance being committed by the Lunox, and she's gonna go. Dude. Oh my gosh, the PP is here, but actually not enough damage yet again.
Yes, but I think Esme will die over there.
No, she's gonna survive.
Oh, she survived.
I'm not sure what's happening with your next.
They should take care of Xbox because he can easily steal the turtle with his ult.
See, look at this. The Claude could have been here. He could have gotten this farm and could have gotten the bot turret. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, but the Linux is just farming right now.
And they go for the third tower on the bottom.
Because they realized that there's 3 people. But finally, Claude did something. He killed and he actually escaped. I don't know how he escaped there. He's finally showing off. He's saying like, oh my gosh, Prince, you're telling me I'm a bad Claude? Now I'll show you how good I am.
Oh, Masha nearly died. The Xbox part.
Yeah, the expert finally dies. You know, your next are saying, we're still in the game, Prince. We got this, you know?
Yeah, you should make them mad, so they will show you.
Yeah, just they're gonna show us how good they are. I mean, they are our defending champions after all. But as I told you, still, the Esmeralda is still not the best mage in this composition, and as you can see, she can't really do that much because before she goes in and attack the enemies, she's already like half health because of the Lunox and the Claude.
Yeah, I think also was not a good pick, but Claude got his first item now, and I think
Finally.
now he can join the team fight.
The Lunox is kind of out of position here. Oh, but the export got killed by the Masha. Everyone is here. The cavalry has arrived. Rock goes in. Butcher's being committed by 2 people. And Esmeralda just doing a chunk of damage to everyone from team. You are next. Oh, finally. Look. The Claude finally listened to me. He actually pushed the bot lane now.
Yeah, he's just farming and pushing the bot lane, like we said.
Finally. Because I feel like that's one of their win condition, Claude. Because no one is gonna stop Claude apart from the Grok there. And uh-oh, War Barbie, Kufra, what are you doing there? Why are you there? The Diggy is actually also in trouble. The Baxi has arrived. The Claude is here. Blazing Duet. Time's Journey being committed. But the Claude damage is enough to kill the Diggy. And he almost survives. Even though it seems like at the start it was a Ronin game, it's slowly but surely stabilizing in favor of your necks. And your necks are just showing us that they still have what it takes to win this game. Last insanity being committed here by the export. I'm not so sure why you have to do that and now burn the flicker.
Yeah, he also burned his shield, and I don't know why he was solo over there.
And for some reason, the Esmeralda goes in. I don't know why. I don't know exactly why this team fight is happening. The Grok is in trouble right now. Watcher's being committed, but the backshot goes... Actually, go back and just take the turtle. Very, very disciplined play coming here from Urnex right now.
And Cloud got his second item, so he's really strong now, and they will get many.
He is. He's very strong right now. What does the Granger have? He only has the Blade of Despair for now and the Territorial Jungle item, isn't it? I feel like just maybe for now, they need to shut down this Masha to avoid a lot of this pressure. And it seems like they're gonna do it right now. Oh my gosh, a rival being used here by the Grok, but the Masha just escapes as safe as she can.
Initiate retreat.
Yeah, I feel like Ronin.
Oh my gosh, look at this! The Esmeralda almost dies yet again.
Ronan's doing so many bad engages right now, I don't know.
It seems like it. I feel like they're not picking the engage that they can win for some reason.
Initiate retreat.
And it seems like they're not really connecting all their skills, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, like they don't play as team together, they waste spells.
One by one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not so sure why our teams are doing that right now. And you have to realize, in this game, your next have the better draft, have the better damage late game. So I feel like you don't really want to extend this game as much as you can. I mean, there's a Granger, but at the same time, if this Esmeralda gets caught one time, she's basically dead. Top lane is being stitched here. Oh, but the Claude! 4 sees a blazing duet! But the Esmeralda dies! Look at this. The wild charge being committed to Grok. And
Ranger
a 3
could
for
finally
1
damage and
exchange.
killed him.
But look at this. The goal lead is actually still the same.
Yeah, it's only like 500 gold. It's nothing.
It's nothing.
Request backup.
But the Lord is actually being started here by Ronin. And this might be a very dangerous Lord take. But I don't see the Basha doing anything here. Because he doesn't really do anything. As I told you, he's just a meat shield. He can't even get to the Lord Pit. He can't even basic attack it. And he just
Yeah, he
dies.
died like for nothing.
For nothing. As at solo tank, he doesn't do anything. I get it that he's tanky. I get that he, you know, he's a good counter for the high loss. But at the same time, it's...
Request backup.
Maybe it's also a good counter for this Esmeralda there, but I don't think they needed the counter for Esme.
They don't need to counter the Esmeralda because the Esmeralda is not, in this composition, is not really the best mage that you can get.
But the Lord gets easily cleared here.
Oh, that damage from the Masha killing out that Diggy. And it seems like Ronin is struggling to close out this game. I mean, it's not even about closing anymore because the goal is almost the same.
Yeah, but they wasted the Lord. They get like nothing for it. I don't.
Definitely. Oh, look at this Masha killing the Granger alone by himself yet again. But the X-Borg and the Grok are in trouble right now. They need to go back. The Lunox is there. The Masha is about to chase this X-Borg. And now Time's Journey being committed here by the Diggy. But the Esmeralda is here and the Claude is also here. The Esmeralda goes in again. I don't understand that at all. That was...
Yeah, that was really...
really
I
risky.
don't know, she could die there easily by the Grok and Kufra.
She could have died there so easily. I mean, the Lunox just needs to press the button for 3 seconds. The Claude will just press the ultimate and she's gone.
Yeah, I think Cloud don't even need this ultimate to down this Esmeralda because he have items for her to kill her easily with the auto attack.
I agree with that.
He's buying the anti-heal there, and after this, if he finishes this item, he will kill Esmeralda.
100%.
Request backup.
Oh, the X-Borg actually misses. The Kufra misses the X-Borg there. But the Kufra is now in trouble. A very, very big trouble. You can't escape. The Esmeralda cleans up this X-Borg.
And she have a very big shield right now. They should go for a team fight there.
Oh my gosh, the Claude is in a very big trouble. Claude, what are you doing it again?
Claude could catch.
I'm not really sure what this Claude is doing. I'm so sorry. Oh, but the Masha is just doing forced errors right now, unfortunately.
What is Unix doing now? They like throw the game.
I'm not so sure what Unix are doing because this game is... I mean, the heroes, the advantage is on them. That's a Claude and a Lunox.
Yeah, they defended the Lord without losing anything, and now they give it like nothing.
For nothing, isn't it? I feel like it's the nerves, my bro. I mean, this is the grand finale after all. So maybe it's just that the Lunox actually is in a very, very bad position right now. But look at this. It might be unengaged. Oh, the Kufra goes in. Tyrant's Rage, Tyrant's Revenge going for this Grok. But look at this Claude. He actually doesn't hit anyone. He hits the tank. But a shutdown on the Esmeralda. And now, Ronin needs to go back. The Claude doing so much damage to this G-Rock. But they have to respect the damage from the Lunox. And the CZ coming from this Kufra. The X-Borg dies. And this might be a free lord for you are next. Oh! Lunox died against... Not sure why.
I think she got ulted by the Granger because he has many.
Oh, the
gold
Grok
now.
is here. Would the Grok get it? I don't think so. Oh, that was so close. But the Granger get another kill.
Launch attack.
I'm really not sure what I'm seeing right now. I feel like this is not the Unex that we've been seeing from the last season that won this MEC. Look at this Granger, the Death Sonata hits the Claude and dies. I mean, this is gonna be a very easy Lord defense now from Ronin because the Claude is dead, the Kufa is dead, and they have a G Ranger to clear.
Yeah, for Granger, easy to. Granger's full build also, so I think he can burst with X-Proc together and his ult. They can do a lot of damage and maybe burst them down before they can attack.
I agree with that also.
I think they should focus the Cloud because Lunox will be not a big problem like Cloud in Teamfight and Masha is a split bullshit.
But at the same time,
So
they
if they
don't really
get
have
the
anything
Cloud-
to focus the Claude. I mean, they have the wild charge from the Grok ultimate to cancel the Claude's blazing duet, but it's not kind of enough.
Yeah, and Diggy can't go frontline to catch him because Masha's one-shotting.
But at the same time, you're saying that the Claude is a problem, but it doesn't look like it. Look at it. He's 263.
Yeah, I don't know what is happening with him. He still not full build, but I feel like he can do more here.
Maybe it's the execute, don't you think?
Yeah, he shouldn't pick execute. I don't know. Maybe teleport was better or cleans. So.
Oh, but the
get more
Esmeralda
movement.
being engaged here. The Kufa is here, but actually, the Grok is also here. There's a re-engage coming here from Ronin. Look at this Esmeralda shield. She's not dying. She's just stealing all the shields, all the armor, while the Granger is doing an engage there in the bottom lane against the Claude. Oh my gosh. The Lunox tries to pew pew, and there we go. 1 kill, 2 kill. But it might be an inhibitor taking here for Ronin in the middle lane. Actually, they're just gonna go back.
Yeah, they should go back because of Masha, that she will push fast, and I think Rock can't defend this alone.
I'm not so sure how this game is gonna end now, because whoever wins a team fight will 100% is gonna win this game, because, you know, it's late game already. It's almost 20 minutes. Seems
Yeah, I
like it
think
went from a
the
one-sided
next
game to a very, very close game, isn't it, Nova?
Request backup.
Yeah, true, bro. But I think the next Lord fight will be the end of this game. I don't know, if they die too much, they will just end it and...
Oh,
otherwise they
the
will take
Granger is cut out! Granger finally dies against the Claude. That was an amazing engage coming here from the Kufra. But don't worry. The death timer is only 10 seconds behind the next Lord. So he's still fine. Ronin is still fine. Oh, but you know, Unex are slowly getting all these turrets that they needed to take from a long time ago.
Lord resurrecting soon.
Yeah, I feel like for now, Unex should try as fast as they can to get this Lord, because they have the Masha, they have the Claude. Oh my god, I am getting scared from this Claude because he's playing too aggressive. And now, Time's Journey being committed out here, but they don't realize that the Masha is already doing the Lord there. Oh, this is gonna be a free Lord for Unex, but the Granger is there. He's trying to get it. Oh, he gets the Lord. It's a Lord steal.
Killing spree.
Oh my god, he got it. What the fuck?
Oh.
I just feel it will be close now.
That is something that you don't want to do, because as you can tell, URNX really have a better damage here, but their damage dealers are not really performing that well. And now the Baxia trap inside it, inhibitor turret, and he dies. And that's not something that you want, especially when you're defending a Lord. But at the same time, it's a Claude, it's a Masha. They just clear this very, very easily.
Yeah, it's like with 2 seconds from Masha and Cloud together to place a slot. But maybe they can take a tower for this.
I don't think they can.
Minions.
I don't think they can, unfortunately. Their heroes can't. Because if you think about it, Xborg doesn't have a lot of mobility. Esmeralda only has 1 dash ability. Diggy is also immobile. While a lot of the people in, your necks are very, very mobile. You have the Claude, you have the Masha, you have the Baxia. They can just clear out all the turret, all the minion waves without any problems.
They have the better map control over here.
I mean, that's very questionable for now, because as you can tell, the pressure is on Ronin's side.
Yeah, but I think it's the problem of this Cloud not doing his job right.
He's just not performing well.
You see, the bot lane is getting pushed by minions. Cloud should be there and clear already.
See, I'm not sure why the arrival was wasted there from the Kufra, because now this Baxia might be in trouble right now. I just feel like my voice is gonna be gone for tomorrow. Help me. Once again, this is the grand finale of Mobile Legends European Championships November edition. And now here in the top lane, Granger is actually getting a turret there. Interesting. They might even get an inhibitor. Oh, the Claude is there. The damage is there. The Granger almost dies. That's very, very lucky here. But here in the bottom lane, the Esmeralda is having a lot of trouble. The Kufra able to stop that Esmeralda. And now he dies.
Dying also.
Yeah, from the Masha alone.
What?
A double kill.
I don't know what is Xbox doing there. Why he goes there when they are dead already?
I'm not so sure what happened there.
But I think they
didn't really need to do that. I'm not sure why they're engaging this fight also.
If the Cloud is coming, they could kill them all.
Oh, but look at the damage from the Granger. A lot of them are low, but you have to respect the Kufra. You can't really tell where he's coming from. Oh my gosh, it's been 24 minutes game already, and there's even no inhibitor taken by both teams. Both teams have all inhibitor, 3 of them.
Lord resurrecting soon.
I feel like this should be a free Lord yet again for your necks.
Yeah, they should go fast for it, because they have the Masha and the Cloud.
If the Claude dies here right now, maybe Ronin can get this game back around. But right now, I don't see your next losing this series unless they make a very, very big mistake.
Initiate retreat.
Because at the end of the day, it's a Masha. It's a Claude that can just do any objectives as fast as a blinking eye. Let me see. Look at... They just started this Lord and it's almost half health. The Lunox actually being forced for a brilliance here. Oh my gosh. The Diggy. The Claude actually hitting the Diggy. I don't know why you're doing that, Claude. There's so much stuff that you have to ult. I don't know who get the Lord, but the Masha get the Lord. Expert goes in, and now the damage is finally so much coming here from URNX. I am not sure how can they defend this from Ronin's side. Oh, the tower focus is there. The export might be able to defend that first wave, but they need 30 seconds, unfortunately. What is that Baxia doing? They're just trying to finish this, and they're gonna get it.
And it's over.
Game 2 goes to you are next.
Victory!
What do you think went wrong there for Ronin Nova?
I think they had no chance to stop this Cloud in late game, and Cloud is stronger than Granger in late game also. He just stomped him. So I feel like they had to pick something against this Cloud.
I agree with that also. I mean, I told you, when it comes to the draft, late game, they can't do anything. So maybe, what do you think Ronin should do in this game number 3? Because as you can tell, the Esmeralda is not really having a time of her life.
Maybe one of the teams is going to ban Cloud because he was both game's first pick on the second pick.
Because look at this, even the Claude had the worst score in the side of Yornex. So even though he carried in the end, but it was not a convincing win coming here from Yornex. Really not convincing. But yeah, once again, thank you so much for watching our live stream. Don't forget to share with your family, with your friends, with your boyfriend, girlfriend, friend, any friend, invisible friend, some friend, your family, your mom, your dad.
Any friend you have.
Any friend you have. And if you don't have a friend, you're a self-friend, right? Once again, this is Mobile Legends European Championships Grand Finale. This is organized by Team Rise Network, supported by Mobile Legends, E-Project, MLBB Esports, and Gizer, and we're sponsored by Mobile Esports. Are both of our teams ready? Let's double check if both of our teams are ready. By the way, hi to everyone watching. Hi to Spartan, hi to Alejandro, hi to Eternal, hi to Wallyboy, hi to Zero Ghost, hi to Patrick, hi to Landme, hi to Spartan, hi to Pavel, hi to Emma, hi to Oh My Gosh Nanny, hi to Don Corloin. Just so many people. I just want to say hi to my little brother who is probably watching right now. Hi to my sister, hi to my parents, and shout out to all my squad mates, and shout out to all MEC Army. Yeah, I think both of our teams are ready right now. Are you guys ready for game number 3? We're just waiting for the players to be ready. Let us know in the chat, who do you support? Are you for Ronin or are you for Team You Are Next? Once again, don't forget to check out our MEC for the month of December. We're gonna be having another tournament for you guys. Just give us a couple of seconds for now. We're just waiting for Nova to come back so that he can shoutcast with us. And in the meantime, don't forget to check out the codes that are given down below. where you can have a chance to get, you know, 599 worth. 599 skin worth of diamonds. It's just, so tiring. Hello, finally you're back, Nova. Hey.
Okay, invite me, bro.
Okay, are you online? Can you be online? There you go.
Let's go.
I think we've let our viewers wait enough. We're just gonna go straight to game number 3. So what do you think about the draft this time?
I think maybe they ban Cloud this time.
Maybe they're gonna ban this time the Claude also. What do you think?
Your team is
I feel like they will ban the Cloud because he was a big problem in both of games.
Definitely was a big problem last time.
Your team is banning.
But
I don't know, man.
Compared to the first game, the second game was really more action.
Seems like it.
Your team is picking.
What do you think? They go maybe for the Lolita first?
Potentially, but you know, at the same time, the X-Borg and the Master are just way too strong right now.
And the Cloud is still open.
Grok.
Oh, they picked the
Your
Grok.
team is picking.
Interesting, they actually picked for the Grok here. I'm not so sure why. Because a lot of the tanks are open right now. I mean, the Hyla's being picked here. And a lot. I mean, maybe they might go here actually. Maybe for the Kimmy or the Lilia.
Your team is picking.
Yeah, it's a Kimmy for sure.
Seems like a Kimmy comp, 100%.
I think they will go for the Lolita next, cause yeah, and for the Lulia, cause
Yeah, Lolita would be very good here. Lolita Lilia is, but they're actually gonna go for the Chow.
Your team is picking.
Yeah, Chao is also one of the heroes who can take out Lulia in late game with one ult, so...
And a Diggy. I mean, it's gonna be a Diggy Kimmy, obviously, in one lane. And they're just gonna, you know, push as much as they can immediately.
I think they should ban Claude. Unix should ban Claude, cause I think Ronin will go for Claude. It's a counter for Kimmy in late game, and he can easily rape her.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they can do that, but they're actually gonna ban the Tamis, so there's not gonna be a strong fighter in the side of Euronext right now. And it is a target ban, isn't it?
Yeah, the
Claude is
like
actually finally bad. I mean, there are a lot of heroes out there still.
Your team is picking.
What do you think?
I feel like
Ronin
Unix
should pick here
have
right
not
now.
that strong. I think Unix have not that strong front lane for team fight.
I agree with that also, but at the same time, they might not really need any front lane. Because think about it. It's a Lilia. And a Chang'e right now. But are they gonna go for the Selena? I feel like they should go for the Chang'e. And maybe, just maybe...
Leomord.
There we go, a Leomord. It's the EU
really
fighter,
like
you
this
know?
draft. I really like this draft. 2 fighters and 2 mages. This is strong front lane, and also you have much damage from behind.
Definitely. I think should be the last pick here for...
I think they go for Lunox, but I feel like...
They're gonna
they
be very
shouldn't.
squishy. I feel like they shouldn't.
Yeah.
They just need... I feel like they should just take the Akai, actually.
Badang.
The Badang.
Oh,
so
but
good.
they're gonna go for the Badang for their fighter. That burst fighter is there. So based on the draft, who do you think has a better advantage?
I think Ronin is better here, because they have a better composition of teams, so I think the front lane of Unix is not strong enough. Like, Badang is also good, but he can't stay in the front lane. He have to stay in bushes or camp because of his ult.
Agree with that also. Actually, for this first time, I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna go for Ronin. I mean, I guessed both the last 2 games right. I'm not bragging, but
Yeah.
but this
First time we're same opinion, so
this time I'm actually gonna go for the Ronin. I really believe that Lilia is one of the most improved mages right now, together with the Chang'e. And I just don't see how this squishy composition of your next are gonna work. But again, here in the Land of Dawn, we have Ice Samo for this Drock, Tatsuya for this Lilia, Ichizen for this Chao, Bai, is that how you say it? Bai? I think it's Bai for this Chang'e, and
Baiji.
and Taboo for this, Leomord. I'm just saying their name much more fancy than before.
Okay, for the red side we have Freestyle for the Diggy, Rain on the Kimi, War Barbie is playing tank again, Hylos, One Shot is playing Granger, and Defenders for the Badang.
I feel like they should have put, for me personally, I feel like they should have put the Kimi and the Diggy in the bottom lane and not in the middle lane. But here you go, a very invade here, early invade. But they actually reset it above. I'm not so sure why.
Yeah, I'm also not sure why he did this.
Oh, but there's a kill there in the top lane. I'm not so sure what's happening with your next right now. It seems like they're making a lot of mistakes. Like a lot of mistakes.
They still don't push the bot lane tower. I don't know why, but it was for free.
I agree with that also. I'm not so sure.
I don't think Shu can defend with Granger, Diggy, and Kimi.
I agree with that. But I mean, at the same time, they do have the Lilia at the top lane also, putting so much pressure into that Badang. I mean, I feel like Ronin just really wanted this Leomord to get as much farm as possible, so they're helping him as much as they can.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
But until now, Leomord is level 2, so he is behind for the turtle fight. He can't go for the turtle fight here.
And you can see, I mean, the Kimi is trying to get the turtle, but look at the gold. There's a 500 gold difference already here coming from Ronin. Simply because, they were able to get the kill on this Badang. But who do you think is gonna get this turtle? The engage is here. Actually, the retribution from the Lilia gets it. And now...
And the nice ult.
Lilia actually punishes this high loss. I mean, not everyone realizes this, but Lilia actually punishes those tanks that doesn't really have a lot of mobility. That includes, Baxia, Hylos, even though the Belleric, she kind of oh, look at that Chico, no flicker from the Chao. Wow. Is that Donkey from EVOS? That was amazing. That's the first amazing kick that we've seen so far. I mean, Ronin is actually showing off. They're saying that first loss that we gave to Unix is just a mistake. But now we're gonna show you how strong we really are.
But it's minute 3.5 and still all towers are there. I think it just will go for a long game again.
Seems like it. I mean, it's just because they can't really, they have to rotate every single time. They can't really force a turret. Because if they do keep forcing a turret, they run the risk of dying. They just want to play it as safe as they can. I mean, Ronin wants to play this as safe as they can because they have a very good composition against your next. Look at this. The Lilia is here. I feel like they're just not giving so many space in the top lane here for this Badang to do anything. And I feel like this is going to be the first turret that's going to fall. But here in the bottom lane, we see the Chang'e meteor shower just clearing out
Turtle resurrecting
those
soon.
minion waves, and your next can't do anything anymore.
Yes, and they could go for another turtle, so Unix can't contest it.
Oh, it's just,
They
I feel like
prefer the tower right now.
Ronin has just too much advantage right now, because the main reason for this is the Kimi Granger composition. It works,
Lily's
it does
in
work.
trouble,
Yeah, but you just need to.
and she got
Oh, the
caught there.
Badang finally almost got a kill, but actually it
But
didn't.
it was not enough. It
Not
was
enough.
not enough for Lilia here.
And the Hylos is. I'm not so sure why. Why this Chang'e not tried killing the Hylos and instead opting to go for the buff? I'm not so sure why. Personally, because I feel like Chang'e had the damage to kill the Hylos there.
Yeah, and I think Shanga also should stay on the top lane because she can burst turtle fast, and Leomod should stay on the bot for pushing.
Because actually, I've seen this draft from your Nexus being played. I mean, I've seen how Kimi Granger works, but I just feel like they don't have the right set of tanks to protect them right now.
Yeah, that is true. If Ronin engage on them like
See, look at this.
they don't have
The Badang can't really do anything anymore. And the Chow wave the dragon. And the Badang is just not working right now for your Nex. The Diggy is in trouble right now. The Death Sonata from the Granger does no damage. And this Hylos is
There's
just...
so much damage from this Lilia. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, it's a direct counter.
Request backup.
Yeah, but he was like, oh my god, this damage, man. What the fuck? Hylos was like an ADC getting burst from this Lilia.
I mean, you can't really blame her. I mean, she's 303 and this Hylos is 02. She's level 10 while this Hylos is level 7, so she's definitely gonna be doing a lot of damage. But here in the bottom lane, there's an engage here. The Chang'e is caught. I feel like Xiao should just go back because it's impossible for him to save her.
Yeah, they should focus on the top lane for this and just give them this.
But the Cavalier is right. The Diggy burned the flicker and the Time's Journey. And now the Hylos
And
really
they're
can't do
down.
anything.
Yeah, Lilia is so farmed. They should take this advantage and end this game fast before Kimi or Badang getting back to the game.
This is what I mean. I just can't see this draft from your next winning against the draft of Ronin right now. I don't see it even before we started this game.
Initiate retreat.
See, the Diggy dies yet again off cam. I feel like he's too squishy and the Hylos can't really do anything. Maybe even an Akai would have been so much better here right now.
Yeah, I think also Kaja would be much better here because of Lilia, so they can take her out without her ulting.
I mean, the Badang is getting bullied so bad by this Chow and this Chang'e. And it feels like this game, oh my gosh, Wave the Dragon, but the flicker was used by the Badang and the Hylos is here. And I feel like the Hylos is gonna die again. Look at this. The Lilia is there. Just
Yeah, and Diggy's out of position again.
yeah,
he's
Diggy is
dying.
so much out of position every time. Diggy has been constantly using that Time's Journey just to save himself. Normally, as a Diggy, you want to save your teammates, not just use your ultimate for yourself. That's useless.
Yeah, it's like you're using Purify, it won't help your team.
But you know, we can't really fault these teams because they are the best of the best in this region. And sometimes, because of the nerves and because of what's on the line, the 40,000 diamonds, you can make mistakes, and everyone does mistakes.
Yeah, sure, everyone do mistakes, and sometimes you do more mistakes than other team. That's this game.
That's how the
from
game goes,
Ronin.
yeah.
They play more safe. Ronin is like, they know what they do, and on you next side, there's many out of positioning.
I agree with that. it seems like, oh, the Kimi still hasn't have enough damage to kill this Grok, unfortunately. I feel like your next using Sunspark's draft is not really working for them. See, I really don't see how your next are gonna get back in this game because there's a Lord now here in the bottom lane, and from the Chang'e, I mean, your next doesn't even have any protection against the Chang'e. I mean, who will take the damage? The Hylos? The Hylos will just melt.
Yeah, but I think maybe Badang can ult his Lord, but they will die after this for sure, and this game will be lost.
That's Sonata being committed by the Granger. And, see, I told you. Diggy is just gonna die easily. I mean, they just go in, they don't even care, because nothing from your next can save them. I mean, like, look at this, a Grok going in with the wild shard. What can the Granger do? Nothing. The Kimi can't do anything. I mean, the Diggy just dies immediately. So,
and I think this is the game for Ronin.
Definitely. Yep. Game number 3 going here for Ronin. Very, very clean. See, I feel like I'm not so sure because I feel like your next should be better than this.
Yeah, I feel like they are not really focused right now.
They are not focused for some reason. I feel like they should be better than this. I mean, we've seen them play way better than this since yesterday and the semifinals match. So what do you think went wrong there for you? Your next then, my bro?
Yeah, I think, like I said in the beginning, this front lane wasn't there. There was no front lane to stop this Chow or Grok from coming in and kill the ADCs. And this Diggy also was easily melted down by the mages. So when they was one time behind, they had no chance to contest anymore. And they
I agree with that also.
Too much and early to contest this.
I mean, playing Kimi Granger against that kind of lineup is quite hard. Especially, I mean, we've been saying time and time again, if we don't have any protection. I mean, Diggy is protection, but it's not enough. What can you do? Well, I mean, as a Diggy, what can you do if your feet has bombs? Like you're being bombarded in your feet.
Yeah.
But let's see.
I don't know which spell Diggy used, but maybe he should use Flicker instead. I think he used the Seal spell, and I think
he actually has Flicker actually.
Oh, okay.
But it's still not enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, then maybe he was really too much out of position, and he should
very out of position, I say.
Yes, he just should save this Granger more often and not ult for his own life.
Yeah, but I think your next is ready now, and Ronin is ready. Are you ready for game number 4? Nova!
Yeah, let's go in the game number 4.
Viewers, are you ready for game number 4? Yes! Okay, let's go. So in this draft, what do you expect to happen?
I think there will be again the Seraph ban first, because they did this every game and they are scared of Seraph because it's a really strong hero.
A very strong hero if you don't have a counter. And what do you think about this Lolita ban?
I don't know if they wanna go for Kimi or Changi again. This is a good ban, but they also have no good front line if they pick this again.
Oh, but they're actually banning the Kufra this time. I mean, Kufra is just so annoying, really, for real. You can't really identify where and how, or where you're being attacked.
Yeah, he's like coming from everywhere. You don't know if he come from behind or in front or from the side. There. And also, like I said, Warbabi playing him really well. You saw this second game. And they will know that.
But the Kufra really did play well in the second game that Ronin lost. So I understand why the why the Kufra is being banned, and the Mesh actually is being banned.
But why they give the free Xbox over here? What they want to trade?
I think they want to give the export for now. I'm not so sure what they want to trade, because it is going to be a free export. Maybe, just maybe, they want to give the export so that you or Next are not going to pick the TAMs. Oh, but you or Next are going to go for the Chang'e actually.
Yeah, like I said, they banned Lolita for this, but I feel like they should pick Xbox there.
Definitely. I mean, look at that front line. Grok, Xborg.
Yeah, they have the front line with only 2 heroes, and like I said, they pick Kimi and Shangi, ban the Lolita, but now they have a problem with their front line again.
I feel like they should lock in the Akai. Or
yeah,
if they don't want
really,
go on.
They should really go fast for some defense for this ADCs and not.
Hylos is not good protection. I don't know why you're picking Hylos. Warbarby is such a good Akai player. I'm not sure why are they not picking him.
And there's another early game here, so they have a strong early game now. They have a strong front lane. They have like everything until now with 3 heroes.
Just with 3 heroes, look at that. 2 strong front line, 1 strong mage, and like you're picking a Hylos to a Lilia.
Yeah,
think about it.
I think Unix lost 2 trades in this draft, like the free Xbox and also the free Lilia for the Hylos.
I don't know. I feel like, Hylos can't really be a solo tag. He needs another tag. But maybe, just maybe, they do have a plan. I mean, it's Unix after all. They are our defending champions for MEC. So I feel like they really do have a plan on how to play this composition that they have. See, that's what I wanted to say. Maybe instead of picking the Hylos a while ago, they should have locked in the Tamas.
Yeah, they lost again the front lane draft, and if you watch in Ronin team, they have a really strong front lane.
I mean, Leomord is neutral. He doesn't get countered that much. He doesn't counter a lot of heroes. I mean,
yeah, but you also need to get in the late game.
I mean, Leomord actually loses so bad to an expert early game. Leomord just can't deal with the export at the start of the game, so I'm not so sure why. But I feel like just another Diggy. I mean, they realized that Diggy wasn't really working for them the last game, and I'm not so sure why they're picking Diggy again. I mean, who are you gonna Diggy? The Xborg?
Yeah, I also don't know, cause they could pick a tank over there to defend their backline, cause then they have also a strong front line, but now it's only Hylos, cause Leomord needs a farm in early game. He's useless in the front lane at the early.
I mean, look, this is what's gonna happen, I'm telling you right now. What's gonna happen, once the Hylos gets stunned, he's 100% dead. There's no way that he's gonna survive anything there.
Yeah, for sure, and also they can't contest the invade. If Ronin is gonna go invade over there, they don't have a chance to contest this invade, because Kimi dying fast, Shangi dying fast, Diggy dying fast, and Leomord can't help in the early.
I mean, for me, I feel like this is gonna be a running game. But how about you, Nova? What do you think?
I think it's I think also it's for Ronin, because they have the stronger draft, and last game Diggy and this Unix draft didn't work, but they try it again.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy.
I feel like you've introduced our team so much already, right?
Yeah, but maybe they want to show us they aren't that bad with this comp, and they want to show us that they can make it work.
I'm still not sure if you can make it work. It's very, very hard to make this composition work. I mean, if your only front line is a Hylos, the Hylos that dies from Alilia, then what can he do? He will just stand there and die for his death. See, look at this. Lilia is just doing so much damage right now, and he's actually trying to kill the Lilia by himself, but that's a lot of overextending. I'm not so sure why you're doing this far. Because now the Selena's here! First blood going here for Ronin! And the Diggy is about to die also by one single X-Borg that stole that freaking buff!
Yeah, I told you this early game is lost for you next. They
See,
got
look at
best
this.
on both lanes.
They got buff both lanes. So I'm not really sure what's the plan here right now for Unex.
They also lost a buff and also will lose both crabs. So the
I
farm
agree.
for Ronin is ahead right now. They push the early so hard, like they have to with this composition of heroes.
I agree also. Wait, what can they do? They can't do anything. The Selena stuns. And finally the X-Borg dies in the bottom lane.
Yeah, but Kimi got stunned and she is purified. She's pretty low, but Selena's low odds. Print.
There's a slight pause. Sorry,
Okay.
we're back now. But yeah, I'm not so sure. I'm not really sure what Unix is gonna how they're gonna play this draft. I expect so much from them actually.
Yeah, I also expected much from them, but right now it feels like they don't know what they do, and this Hylos also know they have not strong early, but still try to contest it.
See, he's trapped now. He's 100% dead yet again. There's no way he's gonna survive the. Oh,
Shenji just pushing them away.
I'm not sure why the Chow didn't use the Wave the Dragon there. He could have just kicked the Hylos straight to the face, and I'm not sure why. Maybe Ronin wanted to give URNX a little bit of chance there.
But Leomod gets really pushed under pressure because they know Leomod will get the only problem in late game for them.
I mean, Leomord gets bullied by the X-Borg, so I'm not really sure how Leomord can even go to the late game right now. I mean, the Chang'e is always with the X-Borg, and finally URNX are gonna steal one buff away from Ronin. And that's something that they need to be doing. Look at this. Oh my god. The Selena, the Diggy, and the Chang'e, they it's just not enough protection. Look what are they gonna do? They can't do anything.
Yeah, and they will lose the buff. So this invade wasn't that worth because they died.
They really can't do anything. It's just the draft that's making them struggle this much.
I feel like Diggy think he's a tank and not just surprised with dying so fast.
Maybe he is a tank. I mean, look at it. Maybe he's a damage dealer also. Look at, he's the only one that has the kills in URNX right now. So he's a damage dealer, okay? He's a mage. He's a mage, not a support. I'm a tank.
Maybe he's just everything, bro. He's a mage, he's a damage dealer, he's a tank over here.
I mean, look, Diggy's gonna die yet again. Wild charge from the Croc.
And he ulted again for himself, so I don't know. This ult wasn't really good.
He wasn't really needed. I mean, the Kimi was caught out there. See, this is gonna be another free turtle here, coming here from Ronin.
Yeah, and if you look at the gold lead, it's pretty much.
It's 4,000 already. That's a lot of gold lead. And look at the top lane. The turret is almost gone. The Diggy actually dies yet again to an X-Borg. I'm not so sure what's going on anymore. And I don't know what the game plan is for UR next right now. Because it's really hard to pull off this composition that they just did right now.
And Kimi gets killed by the Grog, but she survived, Neil.
See,
but
look at this.
They still chase the Kimi.
Look.
Okay, Lilia going in there.
I mean, just look at how the Lilia is bullying the Hylos. The Hylos see there's a Lilia, and he immediately uses his glorious pathway to run away from the Lilia. That's how scared the Hylos is against the Lilia right now.
Yeah, he's like, Kimi, run, please.
Run, Kimi!
And
I'm not
Tyros
really
get
sure what's...
blocked.
See, look at this. Ji Kundo from the Chow. But I feel like he's just gonna escape like nothing happened.
And now the Selena's also coming in from the top lane. They will go for the team fight and Shenji really low.
Look, the Diggy is
Lilia
one hit
stays so
yet
much
again.
burst.
So much, I mean, it's not even the burst damage. It's just complete domination from Ronin right now. They're saying, we are the best squad in EU. We deserve to be #1. Freak all those hitters. We are the best of the best. That's basically what Ronin is saying to us right now, you know?
Yeah, I think they want to show us how good they are. They really want to show, man, we don't need more than 10 minutes. We will do this fast.
As fast as they can. I mean, the turtle is up for contention, but I feel like this might be an overextension here coming from Ronin. But at the same time, they actually won a team fight. 3 kills going for Ronin, and I just can't believe how they're how it's not luck. It's called skill.
But look at the gold now. It's nearly like 10k gold ahead.
It is nearing 10k.
Yeah, they have really big problems back now, and they need to give them another turtle.
Definitely, my bro. This might be another turtle take for the Lilia right now.
Yeah, and I think Lilia with his turtle buff is too fucking strong, man. He clears the whole team with 2 bombs.
See, look at this. The Chow goes in. See, the Hylos can't really do anything. He just stands there, you know, waiting, watching for this Chang'e to die.
Did
I mean,
also die on the top lane? He get caught again, and Kimi also low.
look at what happened. I mean, is it really a tank if you can't really do anything to protect your team?
Yeah, I mean, he's like Baxi on the last game, just a meatball over there.
Just a meat shield. He just stands there. He's just like, oh my god, Kimmy, I'm just gonna watch it die.
Sorry, I want to help you, but
oh my gosh, that's so mean. That's so mean. I'm so sorry. But it's just like, I feel like whenever Hylos is actually a very strong hero, but he's not as strong if he's your only tank. And it seems like, I'm not I mean, what do you think is the win condition right now for URNX?
I think they really should try to focus now and don't get caught all the game, because they really died too much in the last few minutes and they so much gold behind, they can't take any fights right now.
You really can't take any fights at all. I mean, if you can't take fights, what do? Do you just wait for the best? I mean, you do have the Chang'e. You can clear any lord very easily. I mean, you also have the Kimi that does a lot of PP damage from afar. So maybe they can extend this game a little bit at the same time and maybe hope for the best and make like wish for Ronin to make a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, but I feel like Ronin's playing really safe. They won't do many mistakes over there because they know they have the lead and they will play this safe down to the end.
Yeah, I feel like that is the best thing that they can do right now. I mean, look at this. The Hylos really can't do anything anymore.
Yeah, I mean, like, he can't do also anything in the early game. He was like staying there and just get caught out as first blood. So he wasn't that tanky in the early cuts of the first death.
I agree with that also. See, look at this. This is the Lord taking now here for Ronin. And they're just gonna take it so easily. No problem at all. I mean, look at the Chang is having trouble fighting this expert right now. I mean, he has the Faraga armor, he has the shield, he has immortality. See, look at this. The Grok is here now. Grok has arrived. Phantom Steve being committed here by the lane ward, but just no damage. Look at this. No damage coming here from Urnix. It's just not enough damage, unfortunately, coming from Team Urnix. Oh, that Abyssal Arrow almost hitting the Selena there. You saw that, Nova.
Yeah, they have like no chance, but they have changed to defenses, but they don't use it. They still try to defend the second tower and die for it. I don't know why they do it.
I mean, maybe they can defend. Maybe, just maybe. Let's hope for a miracle. Please. You know, clench your fists and pray. We got this. You're next. Come on. You got this. You are our defending champions, and I still believe in you, you know?
Yeah, still hope they can do something, because...
But the Lilia is here. The Diggy is out of position yet again, and now he has to burn his ultimate for nothing. The Grok is here. Oh my goodness, so much damage coming here from the export and the Lilia. It seems like one by one, you or next are falling down. And now, Ronin is knocking on the base off your next. But actually, they might just as might protect all the inhibitor turrets. Because look at this, Kimmy have a triple kill. Is this the miracle that they need?
I think they still have a problem with fighting, even if Kimmy gets fed, because Shu can take Kimmy easily out of the team fight. Also, if Kimmy engages, Selena will be there.
I agree with that also.
And also Grok is pushing down the shield of Changi, so she can't use her shield and ult to make the maximum of damage she need for this team fight.
Look at this. The Chow actually is being caught out here. But, I feel like it's just gonna be escaping like nothing happened. Oh, but that meteor shower from this Chang'e kills the Lunox. I feel like Ronin. Just end this game already. Cleanly. You don't want to extend this game, right, Ronin? You saw what happened in game number 2. You extended the game and you are next won a game series against you. So,
yeah, but
Ronin,
I feel like even it goes to late game, they really have...
They will still struggle, isn't it? You're next. I will never draft like this.
I feel like a very useless ult there to clear. Maybe she should use this ult more to clear the lanes.
The lane, isn't it?
Standing.
Yeah. But at the same time, I mean, Urnix hasn't really taken any inhibitor. Not even any inhibitor, any turrets at all.
I think they didn't get any objectives the whole game. They lost like every turtle, didn't got a tower for the turtles. They didn't even trade.
Because they did so many mistakes. It's not because, I mean, it's not even about trading, because it's just they made so many mistakes early game and now they're here in this position. I mean, if the Hylos didn't really went in that far at the start of the game, I feel like the game would have been so different, because at the end of the day, you have the Kimmy, you have the very, very strong split push early game.
Yeah,
so
but
what do
I
you
think
think?
They have to give the free
Oh,
lock
the
again.
Diggy is actually almost forced to use his ultimate yet again, just to save himself. Diggy is always out of position.
You think they will try to contest this lore?
They should, because it's now or never. Oh my gosh, again, yet again, Time's Journey being committed out here right now, but the Hylos Glorious Pathway is here. I'm not sure what's going on, but the Lilia damage is just so much for you or next to handle right now. They're dying one by one. Chang'e is in trouble. I don't know what's going on, but look at this expert trying to kill out this Hylos, and he is going down. Kimi might be able to clear everyone from Ronin. They're all low health, but Immortalities are all alive coming here from Ronin.
Mega kill.
Oh, Kimi take another kill there. But I think
Double kill, another game
kill.
from Kimi.
But
so
again, Diggy's out of position and he got caught by the Grog and teleport.
I mean, a lot of the times the Kimi has been clearing out every single thing. I feel like Ronin should just clean this as safe as they can. They don't have to be, you know. I feel like Ronin's getting a little bit confident right now. They're like, oh, we won this already. I just feel like they just need to close this game, you know. Why not just kill one? Why not get a pickup from your Chao or your Selena, then just do the Lord and just end as clean as you can?
Yeah, I think Selena and Chu should go together and maybe take a trap near the Lords, because they have to check if they do Lords. They can't go there and just give them.
I feel like Ronin should just start doing the Lord, because, I mean, who's gonna steal the Lord?
Yeah,
Chang'e?
they are ahead, and Chang'e always get caught out by the Chu. If you watch this game and watch Chang'e, Chu's always there. He's like really always there. You don't let her one time.
Also, I feel like at the same time, I feel like the Chao should start focusing to target this Kimi. And the expert should start focusing on targeting this Kimi also. Because she's the only one that's doing a lot of damage right now. Look at this. The Kimi was targeted by the Grok. The damage is here. Oh my gosh. But they're just gonna go back. I feel like the Ronin is understanding right now that even though they're in a very hard advantage, they still can't really, you know, play as questionable as they're doing right now. They just need to end it as safe as they can.
Maybe I would try to get this top lane tower because it's really low and they have a bigger advantage then and can easily attack Lord there.
Yeah, maybe they can just force it because they do have the X-Borg to go in and do a lot of damage if you think about it. And
Yeah,
now it
just
seems like
can poke
Ronin
them
is
away
struggling
and they
to end this game. And I feel like your Nexus prayers are being answered slowly but surely.
Yeah, I feel like they got back to the game and now they say like, no man, I don't give you this win that easy.
Yeah, it seems like it right now. Yeah, I agree with you actually. Maybe just put the export in the top lane, clear it out, so before they do a team fight there in the Lord, they have a pushing top lane, and they're gonna get an inhibitor for free, because the Chao is really struggling going in right now. A flicker has been forced by the Chao.
Oh,
And the Lilia
caught?
dies! Oh, it seems like Ronin is the one making mistakes right now. And they really are struggling to cleanly end this game. I agree with you now. I feel like the Chao should just, maybe Chao or the export just clear the top lane. The Chao doesn't really have, oh my gosh, the Chao falls down. The Chao, is he gonna die from the Leomord? He does! And this might be a signal for a free lord here for your next.
Yes,
Oh
but
my
they also
God.
need to defend the mid lane there, because...
It doesn't
Okay.
matter. I feel like it's gonna be a free lord.
Yes. Oh my god, they resetted it. Oh my god.
Oh, unfortunate here for you. Look at the damage coming here from the Chang'e. The Selena is very much in trouble, but, you know, just safely going out. Oh, the Diggy finally killing that Selena. Diggy is low. But look at this. I feel like the X-Borg is targeting the wrong person right now.
Initiate retreat.
Yeah, that's what I told you. I think Leomord is stronger in late game than X-Borg. Cause
It is in a way. I just feel like, I mean, the top lane. We've been talking this time and time again. Clear the top lane.
yeah, they will have an easy free lord if they just clear this top lane and maybe just poke them away to take the spot tower.
See, finally Chao understand that he needs to clear the top lane. But uh-oh, someone is being caught out here. The Grok is here. See, look at this. Finally, Chao starts split pushing. That's what you've needed to do for so long. I don't know.
Yeah, gameplay
Because-
wasted like 5 minutes for this and gave the enemy time to come back.
Time to come back, isn't it? I mean, the gold is 50,000 already. It's been 20 minutes game already. They've got an inhibitor turret, I feel like in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, I feel like the game is stuck at like 10 minutes and all just roam around the lot and nothing happens really.
I mean, Ronin, it seems like Ronin is making so much mistakes right now. Look at this, the Chang'e burning the Grok immortality, and the Grok might actually fall down here. He does fall down. I am not so sure what Ronin is doing right now. Look at this, the Lilia might also, he's actually going down from the Chang'e.
And also Xbox getting caught.
Is this an epic comeback that we're seeing right now? Because the Xbox is being caught out here. Another kill! What is this? Oh my gosh, it's a wipeout!
Request backup.
I am beyond shock for words right now. I mean, Unix did a very, very bad early game, but now
It feels like they have a comeback.
it feels like Ronin is throwing a game that they could have won a long time already. And I'm not so sure what the game plan is for Ronin right now. Cause see, look, the buff was stolen by the Chang'e. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, Ronin has a wave clear with this Lilia, but I feel like they might got too excited from... I don't know what's the game plan right now for Ronin. Oh, the Kimi almost dies! The time's journey from the Diggy has already been committed. I feel like the Diggy is in trouble! He has immortality though! He actually is gonna fall down from this. He is gonna fall down 100%. There's just no way that he's gonna survive that.
Yeah, but finally they got some objectives. But still no inhibitor.
They can, unfortunately, with the draft that they have right now, they're gonna be struggle getting an inhibitor, unfortunately. So I'm not sure anymore, because look at this, the Xborg is actually being caught out here. He's being bursted down from the meteor shower from the Chang'e. And now, Leomord is going in. He's trying to clean up the crew. But the Kimi finally goes down to the Selena. Oh my gosh, so much happening right now. Xborg is here, Selena is in the backline. The Lilia is in trouble because of this high loss. But the Chang'e is in full health. The Chao tries killing the Chang'e, but the Chang'e is so tight. Look at Selena. Look at Selena. Very, very quiet. Oh my gosh, is she gonna get it? Is she gonna get it? Oh my gosh, is this gonna be a backdoor? Oh my god!
It's a backdoor.
Game
oh my
number 3, and the championship goes to Ronin!
Congratulations to Ronin for this win. It was like, what the fuck? This backdoor, really?
Yeah, I mean, Unix have stole that game for so long already, and they actually deserve a lot. I mean, we've been, what do you call this, telling them why pick this draft, and they did. They fight until the end. And I feel like when the moment that they should have won, they just got backdoored, unfortunately. Just very, very unfortunate there, don't you think?
Yeah, I think also.
But yeah, GGWP for both Ronin and Unix. Very, very well played, isn't it? What do you think? Oh my gosh, I just can't. But yeah, once again,
I just don't know what
GG.
they want to say, man. Just GG Web. It was really nice games. And thank you to everyone for watching us.
Thank you so much. It's been such a long journey yet again. And I know it's been a long day. We've been streaming for what? For 5 hours now, actually. Yeah, congratulations to Ronin. They're gonna be our grand champion for the month of November. Congratulations also to You Are Next, Unique Synergy, and Team Rise Network. Also, congratulations for Unexpected, Team Marupok. And let me see the other teams that we have. I mean, it was such a great game. Thank you so much also for Eternal Living and T Commandos. Once again, I'm iPrince, and this is my co-caster Nova.
Yeah, and I think I talk for everyone if I say thank you, Prince, for this tournament and that you hosted and give us a chance to play esports in EU.
Thank you so much. You're welcome also. I mean, you've actually given us, a very good time to show that we're also gonna be having MEC on December. It's gonna be the Christmas edition of MEC. The registrations actually starts tomorrow. It's very obvious. So if you want to join, we're gonna open the registrations tomorrow. So make sure, get a people of 5 or 6. Get your teams ready. Let's get ready in the land of dawn, and basically see you on December, isn't it? See you in December, guys. Take care. Congratulations again to Ronin. And I feel like this should be a good time to say goodnight. Good night, guys.
Good night.